life that we live in.
Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had. Oh, no. I get a good feeling, yeah. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had. Oh, no. I get a good feeling, yeah.
Bring the action.
When you hear this in the club, you gotta turn the shit up. You gotta turn the shit up. You gotta turn the shit up. When we up in the club, all eyes on us. All eyes on us. All eyes on us. See the boys in the club, they watching us. They watching us. They watching us. Everybody in the club, all eyes on us. All eyes on us. All eyes on us.
I wanna scream and shout and let it all out. And scream and shout and let it out. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. I wanna scream and shout and let it all out. And scream and shout and let it out. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh.
You are now rocking with Will I Am in
Britney, bitch.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Bring the action.
Rock and roll. Everybody, let's lose control. All the bottom, we let it go. Going fast, we ain't going slow. No, no. Hey, yo. Hear the beat, now let's hit the flow. Drink it up and then drink some more. Light it up and let's let it blow, blow, blow. Hey, yo. Rock it out, rockin' out. If you know what we talking about. Burn it up and burn down the house, house. Hey, yo. Turn it up and don't turn it down. Here we go shake the ground. Cause everywhere that we go, we
Bring the action.
When you hear this in the club, you gotta turn the shit up. You gotta turn the shit up. You gotta turn the shit up. When we up in the club, all eyes on us. All eyes on us. All eyes on us.
You see them girls in the club, they looking at us. They looking at us. They looking at us.
Everybody in the club, all eyes on us. All eyes on us. All eyes on us.
I wanna scream and shout and let it all out. And scream and shout and let it out. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. I wanna scream and shout and let it all out. And scream and shout and let it out. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh.
You are now rocking with Will I Am in
Britney, bitch.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It goes on and on and on and on. When me and you party together, I wish this night would last forever. Cause I was feeling down, now I'm feeling better. And maybe it goes on and on and on and on. When me and you party together, I wish this night would last forever, 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 forever. I wanna scream and shout and let it all out. And scream and shout and let it out. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. I wanna scream and shout and let it all out. And scream and shout and let it out. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. I wanna scream and shout and let it all out. And scream and shout and let it good thing? Don't know if I'ma see you again, but is that a good thing? Cause girl, I can't be your man. No man, I know what's on your brain. You probably hope it never would end. Like, is it the real thing? Or is it just a one night stand? Well then, let me see you get high and go low. Now girl, won't you drop that thing down to the floor? I'm here for one night, how far will you go? I wanna see you high and go low. Now girl, won't you drop that thing down to the floor? I'm here for one night, how far will you go? I wanna see you. She like them boys with the big old chains, ride around town in the big old range. I knew it when I rock big old chains. Now the little nigga doing big old things. Would you look at that? I came back for it, just to get to you, like you asked for. Man, that thing in them jeans too fat for it. Rebound, so I caught her off the backboard. I told her, baby girl, come here. Know I run the town even when I ain't from there. And I brag hardly, but just to show up at this party I made with your nigga making one, yeah, that's unfair, but so is life. Take a chance, roll the dice. Money can't buy your love, cause it's overpriced. Don't overthink, just hope it's right. I'm only here for the night. Hey, we got a good thing. Don't know if I'ma see you again, but is that a good thing? Cause girl, I can't be your man. No man, I know what's on your brain. You probably hope it never would end. Like, is it the real thing? Or is it just a one night stand? Well then, let me see you get high and go low. Now girl, won't you drop that thing down to the floor? I'm here for one night, how far will you go? I wanna see you high and go low. Now girl, won't you drop that thing down to the floor? I'm here for one night, how far will you go? I wanna see you. Carolina blue kicks fresh on the scene. Hottest nigga on the block, damn girl, you mean? They be starting shit, but it's your world. On my Martin shit, you go, girl. She bad and she know it, some niggas save hoes. I'm not that heroic, could you be my escort? Cause just like them two-door fours, damn, they don't make them like you no more. Cold world, real cold world. Them boys cool, me I'm on fire. Know what's on my mind, tryna see what's on yours tonight. Tonight, move slow, but you wanna live fast. Up late, so you'll probably skip class. Life is a test, so before the night pass, get right. Hey, we got a good thing. Don't know if I'ma see you again, but is that a good thing? Cause girl, I can't be your man. No man, I know what's on your brain. You probably hope it never would end. Like, is it the real thing? Or is it just a one night stand? Well then, cold world. Straight up now tell me, do you really wanna love me forever? Or is it just a hit and run? Well, hey, straight up I tell you, I just really wanna cut when we together. Come here girl, let's get it on. Hey, straight up now tell me, do you really wanna love me forever? Or is it just a hit and run? Well, straight up I tell you, I just really wanna cut when we together. Come here girl, let's get it on.
Everybody, listen up what they doing. Now, if you know yo is somebody that you gon' take to the hotel room tonight, make some noise! Meet me at the hotel room. 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 Meet up, got your boyfriend and meet me at the hotel room. You can bring your girlfriends and meet me at the hotel room. Meet up, got your boyfriend and meet me at the hotel room. You can bring your girlfriends and meet me at the hotel room. We at the hotel, motel, holiday inn. We at the hotel, motel, holiday inn. We at the hotel, motel, holiday inn. like your type and like T-ass, whatever you like. Bring your girls, it's whatever tonight. Your man just left, I'm the plumber tonight. I check your pipes, oh, you the healthy type. Well, here goes some egg whites. Now give me that sweet, that nasty, that gushy stuff. Let me tell you what we gon' do. 2 plus 2, I'm gon' undress you. Then we gonna go 3 and 3, you gon' undress me. Then we gonna go 4 and 4, we gon' freak some more. But first,
Meet up, got your boyfriend and meet me at the hotel room. You can bring your girlfriends and meet me at the hotel room. Meet up, got your boyfriend and meet me at the hotel room. You can bring your girlfriends and meet me at the hotel room.
we at the hotel, motel, holiday inn. 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 After party in the hotel lobby, then we all to the room like room. Put them fingers in your mouth, open up your blouse and pull that G-string down south. Ooh, okay, shout it. 1's company, 2's a crowd, and 3's a party. Your girl ain't with it, I got somebody. And by nature, she's naughty. Now give me that sweet, that nasty, that gushy stuff. Let me tell you what we gon' do. 2 plus 2, I'm gon' undress you. Then we gonna go 3 and 3, you gon' undress me. Then we gonna go 4 and 4, we gon' freak some more. But first,
Meet up, got your boyfriend and meet me at the hotel room. You can bring your girlfriends and meet me at the hotel room. Meet up, got your boyfriend and meet me at the hotel room. You can bring your girlfriends and meet me at the
we
hotel
at the hotel, motel, holiday inn. We at the hotel, motel, holiday inn. We at the hotel, motel, holiday inn. We at the hotel, motel, holiday inn. Jenny, oye que hola. Yamile, oye que hola. Roslyn, oye que hola. Zulema, oye que hola. Cristina, oye que hola. Carolina, oye que hola. Sofía, oye que hola. Stephanie, oye que hola. Dale.
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let it rain. Let me talk to him. Come on.
So they had them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turned around and gave that big booty a slam. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low.
Ain't never seen nothing that'll make me go this crazy all night spinning my dough. Had $1 million vibe in the body to go. Them birthday cakes, they stole the show. So sexual, she was flexible, professional, drinking Xano. Hold up, wait a minute, do I see what I think I will? Did a thing I seen, sure they get low. Ain't the same when it's up that close. Make it rain, I'm making it snow. Work the pole, I got the bang bro. I'ma say that I prefer them no clothes. I'm into that, I love women exposed. She threw it back at me, I gave her move. Cash ain't a problem, I know where it goes. She had them
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turned around and gave that big booty a slam. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low.
Hey, shorty, what I gotta do to get you home? My jeans full of guap and they ready for shows. Got a Lex Maybach for the sexy grown. Put tone on the rocks that'll make you moan. 1 step, come on. 2 steps, come on. 3 steps, come on. Now that's 3 grand. What you think I'm playing? Baby girl, I'm the man. I did a rubber band. That's what I told her. Her legs on my shoulder. I knew it was over. That Henny and Cola got me like
like a soldier, she ready for Rover. I couldn't control her, so lucky on me, I was just like a clover. Shorty was hot like a toaster. Sorry, but I had to fold her like a pornography poster. She showed her
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turned around and gave that big booty a smash. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low.
yeah, she was worth the money. The mama took my cash, and I ain't want it back. The way she bent that back, got her them paper stacks, tattoo above her crack. I had to.
They're innovators constantly coming up with creative solutions to problems that others weren't able to solve.
They're leaders, inspiring others to take action and make a difference.
But being an entrepreneur isn't easy. It takes hard work, determination, and a willingness to never give up.
Entrepreneurs face challenges every day, but you'd never be able to tell. They make it look easy.
Because for an entrepreneur, failure isn't an option.
So, if you ever have wanted true freedom and the ability to help others achieve the same, embrace the entrepreneur way of life and make your mark on the world. How's everybody doing? Good morning.
Hey guys, appreciate y'all being here. This is a really good opportunity. We feel very blessed that y'all are here. So once again, thank you so much for making it out. Alex and I are really excited. This is the second time we've done something like this. And we truly want to just provide as much value as we possibly can. We know a lot of you guys. We hope to get to know a lot of you guys as well. It's Friday, it's early, we're excited, we're pumped up. I couldn't sleep last night. Just all the opportunities and all the things that real estate can bring. There's a lot that we can all do together. With numbers, with scale, we can partner. And Alex and I truly live and breathe this every single day. We've been building the real estate brokerage for 10 years. We're finally super clear on what we're trying to do. We're very motivated. The market's shifting. We're gonna have 2 days, everything we can give you guys. Please ask questions, please dive in, but honestly, a round of applause for yourselves for being here. I really, really appreciate you guys. It's a blessing to be speaking up here. And
Let's go. Give yourself a round of applause.
we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun today. Anytime you need anything, please dive in. But myself, real quick, my mom's here. She was a single mom. And yeah, there we go. Come on.
Louder for Miss Kim.
So my mom was a single mom, and she moved to Texas when I was 3 years old from Ohio, and literally was cleaning houses. Started cleaning houses, had 2 boys, all on her own. My dad wasn't really around growing up. He's a great guy, but she was doing it on her own when we were just getting started. And what she did was she would buy 1-2 properties a year. Over a 10-year period, she had 18 rental properties. And I'm 16, 17 years old, inspired by this woman who worked a full-time job, raised 2 boys. And what was beautiful to me was, one, to see the power of real estate, to see what it can do for you, and also to see what's required to do that, right? All my friends knew that we had 16, 17 properties, but that didn't mean that my mom was making all this money every month. She was still hustling. She was still working. You got to pay the taxes at the end of the year. So I was able to see what's required and what that looks like, and that was a blessing. And I went all in. I was 18 years old, got my real estate license. I'm 32 now, and we've just been grinding, hustling, being entrepreneurs, figuring out how to acquire properties. We'll get into as much as we can, but it ain't easy. But the beautiful thing, and what I was talking about with the new direction, is the more people that we have working together, the more people that are aligned, we, one, create a community, but also everybody here has different values that you can bring, right? Everybody here can teach us things. And our goal is, there's too many people that have the goal with what is your goal with real estate? Most people is, I want to get cash flow through owning real estate. We all probably have that similar goal. So why don't we do it together, right? We got deal finders everywhere. We got more capital. We got more partners. So the goal of this event is to, one, have you guys leave feeling confident about real estate if you don't already. 2, figure out ways for us to team up. We have a community that is welcome for anybody to join. And 3, have some fun, right? Life's short. Real estate's fun. There's a freedom that comes with owning real estate, and there's a freedom that comes with being in the real estate business. Right? None of us are clocking in at a job right now, looking at a clock. That's a blessing, and that's a freedom that comes with that. So this is my partner, Alex. He has an amazing story. I always tell it, but I've got him to tell it more and more over time. But Alex is an inspiration, and he's a 50-50 partner with me. We're married in that sense. We have each other's backs constantly. Anything that we need, we figure out. One thing I was thinking about the other day was like, none of these deals, you don't buy a deal and just retire, right? But you get in there and you have the right people and you always figure it out. And the only way you're gonna lose is if you quit. So we just never quit. We just solve these problems. Once again, we are very fortunate and blessed to have all of you people here. We appreciate you so much. Let's have a lot of fun over the next 2 days. Please ask questions. Please throw things out there. And we're gonna have a really good time, like doing deals, cold calling. This isn't so much about let's motivate you, which hopefully we can, but it's, hey, how do we actually grow together? How do we hustle together, and let's all grow together? So Alex, if you don't mind.
I got it. Let's go to the slides real quick. The slides. Oh, I got it right here. Okay, cool. Is everybody excited? So, like Matt was saying, this isn't going to be just us up here talking the whole time. Who raise your hand if you got the email telling you what to bring to the event? Who got the email but didn't check their email? Because you all got the email. So this event is going to be interactive, right? It's not just going to be Matt and I up here talking the whole time. We're going to go through your entrepreneur real estate workbook that you got. We're going to talk about finding deals, how to analyze deals, how to go about structuring deals, the entrepreneur method, how Matt and I have built a $30 million real estate portfolio with ourselves, with partners, with all you guys. And we're going to be going through these things over the next 2 days and doing this live. So hopefully y'all followed some instructions on the email, brought some deals. If you didn't today, that's okay. Bring them tomorrow. We're going to be doing this for both days. I hope that nobody has stage fright, because we might call you out to bring you up here, make some calls, and this is going to be really interactive. So make sure you take a lot of notes. We're going to be covering a lot of stuff today. And honestly, this is the exact blueprint that Matt and I have followed to build the real estate portfolio that we have. And we're just getting started. We have very big goals and dreams. But the schedule for today. So y'all already got registered. We're kicking it off right now. After we go through this, we're going to dive into the workbook and go into the material. We're going to do this for the next 2.5 hours until we get to lunch. Then we have the VIP lunch. Then we'll go into session 2, have some Q&A at the end of the day. And then tonight, I hope everybody can make it. Both nights we're going to have a networking event. One thing that we realized from the last event was that as we're going through this, all day, y'all don't really have a great opportunity to meet every single person here, have a lot of in-depth conversations. And so that's the purpose of the networking event, is so that all you guys can meet each other and grow together. But that's it. So if we can cut to my computer just for a second. So this is what Matt was excited for me to talk about. So this was me 8 years ago. Can y'all see this on the screens? 8 years ago, well, basically from 11 till 21 years old, I was under the influence of drugs and alcohol every single day. By the time I was 21 years old, I was a full-blown heroin addict.
I don't think they can see the picture.
Y'all can see it.
Y'all see it? All right, good.
So this was me. This was the last time I got arrested. I was in Williamson County Jail. And, basically, man, my life was in shambles. I always knew that I was meant for great things. I always wanted to do great things. But I was just caught in, this lifestyle that I was living. And I knew that right here, this was August 13th of 2015. I was sitting in Williamson County Jail. I got arrested for another drug possession charge. And I knew that if I didn't turn my life around, that I was either going to die. I have a lot of friends and people that I've known and who have tried to get sober that are, dying to this day. I think in the last 5 weeks, I've known 3 people who have died of an overdose. So I knew that was either going to be me, or I was going to end up in jail or prison for the rest of my life, right? And that's not what I wanted to do. I knew that I could do better things, and I always wanted to do better things. I was always promising myself, how I was going to change my life. I was going to stop selling drugs. I was going to go get a real job. I was going to stop doing drugs. I was going to go to college like the rest of my friends. And I could just never get out of it. But this was the last time. I've been sober for 8 years since, and thank you. Thank you. And the reason I tell y'all this story is because if I can do this, and Matt and I can do this, and we can do this together, then it's possible for anybody. Everybody here in this room who maybe hasn't achieved your real estate goals yet, or maybe you're not where you want to be, or maybe you feel like it's not for you, or it's not possible for you, or maybe you're not, you don't deserve this, you don't deserve that. And everybody who's watching on the live stream, we got hundreds of people there. Everything is possible. One of our core values is opportunities for everyone. And this is in reference to real estate. It doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, what your background is. If you were a heroin addict sitting in Williamson County Jail 8 years ago, you can be successful in real estate. It's very possible. It's not rocket science. Matt and I are not the smartest guys in the world. It just takes hard work, hustle. You have to have the knowledge, and you have to know how to apply that knowledge. And so that's what we're going to be going over the next couple of days.
Yeah, can I?
Go ahead.
I want to add to it because it is a really inspirational story, and to dive more into that, we both grew up in Round Rock, and Alex was my younger brother's best friend. And he was always a smart guy, but, he didn't dive too much into the story, but he was, he started smoking weed, no problem with that. He started selling it, started selling more of it, And he was always making money in business. And he got to this point where, I mean, everybody had written Alex off, right? Like, when you're doing heroin, you can't really trust people like that, right? So it's like, hey, even though we love you, we don't know what you're gonna do. And so people had written Alex off. He had gone down this own path. And so I can get emotional about it because he's made an amazing turnaround, right? And what happened was we were always talking business. We were always trying to figure out ways to partner up. After he had gotten out of this lifestyle, he started, waking up at 5 a.m., praying, had a great relationship with God, working out, he's getting jacked, and everyone's like, what the heck's going on with Alex, right? It's like, you didn't really know. But the way we started working together was I was probably 7 years in or so. I had already been buying properties, had already had a real estate brokerage, but I kind of would just say, hey, Alex, if you want to be involved with me, go call this list of people, right? And he would take that list and he would go 1,000 times deeper into that list and call 10 times more people than I put on that list. And he was hustling. We got to a point where we were going back and forth. We would just crank out low offers. And these are all things that we'll walk you guys through. Everything that we do, we want to just be a full open book. We want to show you everything that we think about and ways that we approach real estate. We're very creative. But we would go back and forth like probably 300 offers a day, right? It's like every 2 minutes because we're CCing each other on the emails. And I get on, I have some lunch, and I come back and I got 20 emails. I'm like, this guy, I gotta beat him. So I go do double that, and we're just going back and forth. And what happened was we bought 8-plex and we bought a triplex. Alex just jumped in, so we started owning real estate for about a year. And then I said, hey man, like let's be 50-50 partners. So we teamed up on the brokerage, and we really started growing it. So the thing about it is, like he said, he was working, or he didn't even say this, but he was working at Firehouse Subs.
Yep,
Firehouse Subs, riding his bike to work, just scraping along. He figured out how to buy the cheapest food you could at HEB. I think he said it was turkey was the cheapest price per pound. And then we started, what was it?
Beef and chicken.
Beef and chicken.
Turkey's expensive.
Turkey's expensive. So we started buying properties, and now we own 100 plus properties. Everything from single family, mobile home parks, apartments, subject to, and we dive really deep into the creative side. And we want to be partners with people. Like, in my opinion, there's not a lot of people that do what we do, which is so exciting, because I was trying to figure this out on my own and just had to go do it, right? And if I had somebody like us that wanted to partner, that wanted to acquire properties, I'm extremely confident that I'd own probably 5 times as many properties as I do right now. So we've gone through those mistakes. We've had deals that we couldn't get done, that we had to pass on, that we regret. And now we're at the point where, and we don't have unlimited capital. That's what's so beautiful about having people here. We can run into a deal. We're going to Pace, Florida next week, and we're raising capital from people. They're throwing in $50K, $30K, and we can go acquire bigger deals. So we're very aggressive on what we buy. We look at a lot of deals, and back to the main goal, let's all get cash flow through real estate together. And what's beautiful about this business is you're building something that is going to remain. It's going to go to your kids. It doesn't disappear, right? Real estate is here. You always build on top of it. You get scale, you get leverage, you get that snowball effect of everything getting better and better over time. So we're really excited about that.
Yep, is my mic on? Cool. We're going to get in the workbook in just a second. Who here owns a investment property already? Raise your hand. All right, so about half the room. And for the rest of you, raise your hand if you want to own investment property. Who wants to own more investment properties? Okay, and like Matt was talking about, I was working at Firehouse Subs 7 years ago, I guess, riding my bicycle. I was making $8.25 an hour. I was used to selling drugs, so I was used to, going down, buying drugs, and then I could go back and sell it for more than I bought it for, right? Just simple business model. But when I got sober and turned my life around, I was no longer living by those principles and living by new principles. I changed my life. I know we're going to do that. And so I was always looking for ways after I gotten sober, what was I gonna do legally? Like, what was the legal business I was gonna start? I knew I wasn't gonna go, work at a job somewhere. I'm the only person in my family who didn't go to college. And I knew that that life that society was living and everybody else was living was not the life I wanted to. And so we didn't have all these things that maybe y'all are thinking is required to be successful in real estate. Like, we did not have somebody who was just ready to hand us capital. We did not have some, I don't have a trust fund. Matt doesn't have a trust fund. We don't just have these things where people are giving this to us. And what we're going to teach all over the next 2 days is how we were able to get scrappy and make this stuff happen. I mean, Matt and I run things down to the line. And to get to the portfolio that we had today, we had to get really creative, we had to get really scrappy, we had to find some really good partners, and we had to go out there and make things happen. And so we're gonna teach you guys how to do that, so get ready. And if you're thinking that you need this, or you need that, or you need capital, or you don't have this, therefore you can't buy real estate, I would encourage you over the next 2 days to look for reasons why that limiting belief that you might have is just not true. Because we're gonna go over everything that kind of points out why it's not true. And also, too, we got a room full of people here who probably have what you don't have. And so, again, we can do more together. The more we partner and the more we collaborate, the more we can all accomplish. Who here is a real estate agent? Raise your hand. Okay, so about a quarter of the room. Who here would consider themselves a wholesaler? Raise your hand. All right, about another quarter of the room. Fix and flippers. Okay. Anybody do just strictly creative finance stuff? Like, buying seller finance deals, selling seller finance deals? Okay. Developers? One developer, all right. So anybody needs a development partner, we got the one in the room here. So there's all these different exit strategies to approach real estate, right? Real estate agents, you can represent your clients, you can go list properties for your clients. Wholesalers, what are wholesalers trying to do? They're trying to go to motivated seller appointments, get the properties under contract at 50% of its value really, then find somebody that they can mark that up to. Seller finance guys, they're trying to go out there and structure seller finance deals and then sell that and capitalize on the delta there. Fix and flippers, they're looking for that exit strategy. And so what Matt and I did, and what we kind of just formulated on our own over the last 6 years we've been investing together, is what we coined as the enTREpreneur method. And the reason we did that is each one of those exit strategies is a good exit strategy, right? All of them work, they're all great, but they all only work in certain scenarios, correct? Would you agree? Like, if you're a wholesaler and you're going into wholesale appointments, you're probably not going to convince 100% of the sellers to, sell you their property for 50% of its value. Real estate agents, a lot of traditional real estate agents have been taught, and there's this, thought within the real estate brokerage industry and real estate agents, and also even the consumers who are unfamiliar with all these different exit strategies that we just went over, that the only way to sell a house is to list it on the market. Most sellers probably would choose not to list their house on the market if they were provided other options. Seller finance deals, same thing. They work in some scenarios, but some people don't want to be the bank. They want the cash out now. They're not willing to, hold the note. And so the enTREpreneur method is all these things. Listings. We are licensed. Even if you aren't licensed, it is an exit strategy. And if you are a real estate professional and you plan on being in the real estate profession for a long time, having your license will never hurt you. It provides an exit strategy for you in the event that a seller, does not want to go any of the other options and they only want to list it on the market. Also, it benefits you as a buyer, gets you access to more data, and you can represent yourself and get commissions for deals and pay yourself at closing.
To this point, real quick, I just want to touch on the high level. Like everything that he's saying is good, right? Being a wholesaler is great. It's personally, like, a lot of people don't understand what we do. That's why we say entrepreneur, right? But people will look at TRE and they'll say, oh, you guys are wholesalers. And it like makes me cringe, not because there's anything wrong with wholesalers, but because wholesaling is one tool that we use. And we're not wholesalers, right? And so that's the beautiful thing is, and we want you guys to ask questions. If you're uncomfortable about any of these topics or you feel like it's a dumb question, please don't, right? But we understand every aspect of, could we wholesale? Could we lend money? Could we partner? Could we subject to? Could we buy this property? And it gives you this confidence, one, to be able to talk real estate with anybody, but two, you're genuinely providing a catered solution to what people want, right? And we try, like yesterday, we have this Facebook group. I was doing a subject to call, and I posted on there, hey, call and listen in. Hit mute, listen in. And it was a really great call, and we'll try to do as many of these as we can, but we're doing a subject to deal at 3.1% interest. The mortgage, taxes, insurance, everything's $1,500. It will rent for $2,000. It's worth $280, and we're buying it for like $230. And the guy that was selling it loved it, genuinely. He's moving him and his family he's gonna go be a pastor. He's committed to 7 years at this church in Tennessee, and he doesn't wanna deal with the next mortgage payment, right? And the fact that we can come in and take it over and get a great deal, he loves it. He doesn't have to have that fear of sitting on it, waiting for it to sell. People that aren't in the game and don't understand it, they're like, oh, you're taking advantage of these people, this and that. But when you really do it and live it, you see that you're not, right? And so I just want to touch on that in the sense of the enTREpreneur method is genuinely, if you understand these things, and one of the things we want you guys to leave with is having a level of confidence, right? 2 days in the room with us, it would be a shame to me if you leave and you're not confident about something in real estate, but to understand these aspects, to be able to realize that you're genuinely providing somebody something that they need that most people don't. And that deal, that subject to that I did, a realtor brought it to me. And that's a shame too, that the realtor, he didn't even know what I was talking about, but he trusts me, right? And what a horrible thing to be a real estate professional and be leaving an aspect of the business completely off the table for your client. So that's what we're trying to do, that's what we want to build, and that ties into the enTREpreneur method and the way we approach real estate. Does anyone have any questions or thoughts on that?
If you do, just raise your hand. And
yeah, please raise, like at any time.
Xavier's gonna sprint over to you.
Like if you're a wholesaler and you don't understand how you could be a wholesaler or an agent or anything like that, please ask it.
That's the enTREpreneur method though, and that's what we're gonna be going over, is the creative ways to go into every single situation and capitalize on the opportunity no matter what it is. We're gonna show you the infinite ways to do the deals, show you the infinite ways to get the deals done, and hopefully blow your mind here. We got a question?
Man, I love it. You got a question? You got a mic right there for you.
So I'm sorry. So my question is, how do you approach a seller if you are a real estate agent, you do wholesale?
Yeah.
What is, I guess, the appropriate way that you would consider your options? Because you are speaking to a seller who you could potentially wholesale a property, and you can also come at them from the real estate aspect with listings as well.
Yeah. No, thank you so much for asking that. So he's asking, how can you, if I understand this right, how can you be a licensed agent and you have to get the seller best price, but also have different aspects when you're talking to them, right? If anybody knows that answer, has experience, please raise your hand. But what we do is, and I'll try to give you some examples, is we genuinely lead. First of all, you gotta have all the knowledge, right? And that's one of the things I said. I want you to understand these things. But we genuinely lead with asking questions and understanding the situation. One, absolutely, hey, I'm a licensed real estate broker, I'm an investor, so you kind of lay that out up front, right? And what happens is when you're asking questions and you're understanding situations, you realize what's important. And so I'll give you a perfect example. We had sixplex, we bought a sixplex in Round Rock, right? So I go and I meet the seller, and first thing she says is, I hate real estate agents. Cool, me too, right? in the traditional sense, right? She like, a lot of realtors go and they have one approach, and I get that. But at that point, I told her, hey, look, I am a licensed agent. I could list your property. I could put it on the market. Sixplex is kind of complicated, right? Like if you own a sixplex or apartment and you want to go sell that, kind of a hassle, right? You gotta bother the tenants. Probably not the first person that sees it's gonna buy it. So now the third, fourth, fifth time you're showing it, they're really mad at you as the owner. So I said, hey, that's no problem. What price do you want for the property? What makes sense? So now I'm leading with, what do you want, right? And I'm taking off the realtor hat and I'm putting on, now if you don't want me to be your realtor, then now I'm representing myself, right? And so what we did on that deal, and this is to the entrepreneurial approach, do you remember the numbers by chance?
Yeah, she wanted 900. Matt and I thought it was kind of high. We're like, is that good? Is it bad?
Yeah.
And we just locked it up. She wanted 900. We got a good amount of time to close, not that much. We had a good feasibility period, low fees, low independent consideration, and we started shopping it out.
Yeah, and so another thing is, because we're representing ourselves, so we're under contract at 900,000, but we have a commission. Hopefully you guys know this, you can always represent yourself on the transaction, right? 3% on 900,000 is a lot of money, right? So how much is that? 27,000, perfect. So we're getting, say we buy this thing and the down payment is 100K. We're getting 30,000 of that up front at closing. So we're coming to the table with 70,000. That's a 30% swing on the down payment. That's a huge deal, right? So anyways, we put it under contract, we got a commission in there, and we start shopping it around, seeing what other people would pay. This is back to keeping all options open. We found people that were willing to pay, like, I think 980.
No, they wanted to pay like
Million
1.1.
plus? Yeah, like, we're like, all right, these people will buy this thing right now. We'll go make a $200,000 wholesale fee. And that sounds great, and that is great, and that's what's possible in this business. But you got to go pay a lot of taxes on that money, right? A lot. So that validated for us that it was a good deal. Like, we validated the deal real time in the market. So we said, hey, we should probably buy this thing, right? Then we're going to get that equity and we're going to cash flow and we're going to have a great deal. So that's kind of the back end of the story. But to answer your question, it's like up front, you're navigating what the relationship is between you and the person. Typically, it'd be easiest for me to just list the property. I probably prefer that, right? Because then the deal's gonna get done. Like, I'm gonna represent you, I'm gonna close the deal. And so I would lead with that, but the more you dive into it, there's a lot of reasons people don't want that.
What we're gonna go over the next 2 days, and what we're gonna teach you guys and do together, and get you up here and have a conversation with a seller about it, is most people, there's a misconception that when someone's going to sell their house or their property, that money is the most important thing. A lot of times it has the decision to sell, the reason they're selling, the determining factor and what they want out of a sale, a lot of times has nothing to do with money. Money's important, it is important, how much money they're gonna get at the end of the transaction, but a lot of times there's some emotional thing that they're trying to solve that's more important than how much money they're getting, and it's not just listing on the market and getting top dollar for it. And so there's an approach, we lay out all the options, and by the time you leave here, you're gonna know exactly how to do it.
Thanks for asking that.
If we can, let's go back to the slides. I wanna get started in the workbook.
We got one more question.
Okay.
Just real quick, you said representing yourself on the deal. Like, what exactly do you mean by that? Is that like if you're not with like a brokerage or?
Are you licensed?
No.
No, okay. So it's if you're a licensed agent, right? There's always two sides of the commission, right? 6% total. And so there's 3% up there for the buyer's agent, right? So I am my own buyer's agent. So like, let's just say, for example, the house is $100,000, right? And this is a real deal. There's a house right now for $100,000. You want to go buy it. You're a licensed real estate agent. Your down payment, let's say, is $10K. But on the contract, you have a 3% commission that comes back to you as the buyer. It's $3,000, right? And so when you go to closing, the sellers or the title company says, hey, bring your $10,000 check, but they literally give you $3,000 back. So it's not free money because you're paying for it in the loan, but what it is if you understand time value of money, it's a significant benefit to you up front to save money in your pocket. Whereas if you're not licensed, you got to bring the full $10,000 to the table.
Make sense?
Everybody who's licensed, do y'all do that every time that you buy real estate? Dorian, you do that? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, so you're getting it either way. Love it. Robert, you had a question?
Hold on, Rob. So everybody watching you online can hear you.
All right, perfect. No, I was just going to add that obviously you have the benefit of owning your brokerage, so that full $3,000 is yours. I have that same benefit. As an agent in the room, understand you've got to apply your broker's rules to that commission. You might owe him a part of that, or him or her a part of that. So just be aware that, of course, it's a benefit of way to reduce your cash, but just know that that math might be a little different unless you're the broker and you are 100% commission.
Yeah, absolutely. No,
Still better than zero, though.
Say it again.
Still better than zero.
It's 100% better than zero. Yeah, it was just a statement to make sure that when you're doing your math,
appreciate that.
you better
Yeah.
have just make sure I'm a broker, so I better get my cut.
Yeah. So what he's saying is that if you're not a broker, right, and at TRE we do 90-10, so 10% would go to the broker and 90% would go to you. But my broker didn't tell me about this. Nobody told me about this. I just figured it out. And that's a lot of what we did, right? But you understand there's all these little tricks and tips. And that, when you're talking about a $27,000 commission on a $100,000 down payment, that's big time, right? That's $27,000 that you're making that most other investors will not. So that's a massive advantage for you in acquiring this property. Questions on that? Anyone? Yes, sir. Wait for the mic, if you don't mind.
Hey, what's going on, man? Alex, this is Elijah.
What's up, brother?
How you doing, sir? So when you guys bought the property for me, I didn't even realize you guys were wholesaling it, but you guys did it so good and so cleanly. I was like, I didn't even realize until I went to closing that I was like, dang, these guys wholesaled it. But I was like, y'all did it so smoothly. Like I said, I wanted to ask, like, so like I said, I can tell y'all, I get properties offered to me, by a list every month. Like I said, I can't take advantage of every single one. Sometimes, they're not basically applicable to me at the time. So sometimes wholesaling is just a better option for me.
Yeah.
But the process, I want to know how you guys do it so smoothly as far as like, how far do y'all set y'all's time frame out? So when you get under contract, you do 2 months. So that gives you 2 months to go and find a buyer.
What was our option period with you? Do you remember?
Honestly, off the top of my head, I couldn't, but I know that we set a closing, I think, a month out. Did you guys already have a buyer prior? Is that why it was so short?
So
2 months out.
This is Corpus, right?
Yeah.
All right, so
where's Anastasio?
Anastasio, he's coming. He got a flat tire.
Okay.
But this is it's just interesting to step back a little bit. Like, I really try to simplify things, right? Mm-hmm. It's like, it's deals and people. That's this business. And you either have access to deals or know how to find deals. You either know people with money or you have access to money or you have money. And that's the game, right?
Yeah.
And so I got this, I was getting my hair cut, the People's Barber in Corpus. And he said, you got to meet Anastasio. So I meet Anastasio and he's wholesaling, he's brand new, and he runs across your deal. And he brings it to us and it was cheap, right? Like,
yeah, I think I pretty much sold it for, I was tired of that house. So I pretty much sold it for what I bought it for. It
was like 12,000
or 15 or something like that.
Yeah, 15,000. And Anastasio brought it to us. We found a buyer, right? Or Anastasio had the buyer. We locked it up with you. We showed him how to do it. Mm-hmm. You got exactly what you were looking for.
And 3 tickets to the workshop.
Three
And
tickets
three
to
tickets
the
to the
Alex sold them
workshop,
on the
yeah.
workshop.
That was a part of the deal. He was like, we need the 3 tickets to work. So I got you.
That was part of the deal. The only way we would do the deal at his price is if he got 3 tickets for him and his friends to come to the
Legit,
workshop.
Alex was like, we're not doing this till he buys some tickets. And we're glad you're here because that's going to be the real value. But I can't remember, honestly, man, I think we made like $2,000.
Yeah,
It was
I think
small.
$2,000 was the assignment fee,
$2,000,
yeah.
and we gave Anastasio half, and we made half. It's the smallest wholesale deal we've ever done.
Yeah.
But it was a tool, and we got done what we needed to get done. We got you what you needed. It was a smooth transaction, and that's the thing that I'm talking about of like, yeah, we wholesaled that deal, but we're not wholesalers, right?
Yeah.
We're entrepreneurs. We're problem solvers. But yeah, we knew there was value in that deal. I looked at it twice. It was pretty rough.
Yo, yeah. Yeah, it was. That's why I was tired of it.
And Anastasio had a friend that wanted to buy it, and whether it be a $2,000 wholesale fee or a $2,000 commission, it doesn't really matter, right? Did we get the problem solved for everybody?
Yeah.
So as far as to your question on timelines, the more time, the better, always. We have a deal. We'll just go on tangents, right? That's okay, I'm sure. So like we got a deal in Corpus Christi right now, 36 units. I saw it 2 days ago.
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk you through this because it's pretty interesting.
What's the address?
Ooh, I can pull it up on my email if you want.
I got it.
It's Colores del Sol.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's 36 units. It's in a pretty rough part of town in Corpus, but it's a good property. Like it's in good condition. Who here like somewhat regularly or has looked at 20-unit apartments, 30-unit apartments? Well, is there anything that you typically see with them? Anyone have, just throw something out there like, that's exactly what I was looking at. A lot of them are pretty rough, right? Most of these owners, if they own them and they're sitting on them, they're not making these things super fancy. So most of them are pretty rough or not upgraded. This one's nice. I'm like, man, this is pretty good. It has some that need a little bit of work, but it's a nice property. So we start negotiating the deal. They want 2.3. This is crazy. Get into the backstory. We find out what's going on. The guy that bought it paid $3 million for it in 2021. He lives in Oregon. He has a $25,000 monthly payment on that. It's a lot, right? I mean, you're talking about 36 units. It's probably not bringing in much more than that. Bought it for $3 million. Payment is $25,000 per month. 8 units are vacant because he just brought a property manager in 3 months ago. She did 8 evictions. Now they're turning it around, right? So he's got a $1.9 million loan. I figured all this out by asking questions, right? The more you understand, the more you can kind of figure out how do we solve this problem. So we're negotiating right now, real time, with the broker. We'd probably call him today or something. But we've got, there's Anastasio. All right, brother. Got the flat tire fixed? All right, cool. So we got them down. They want $2.2 million. Can anyone have a calculator real quick? 2.2 divided by 36 units. 61,000, not bad, right? Do y'all see deals like that often? Probably not too many. I mean, in Austin, 120, 110. So 61,000 is bringing in $800 in rents. Just that simple math, I'm like, we're interested, right? We start working this deal, and the guy wants us to pay his mortgage because he's got no money. I mean, he's gonna lose $800,000. That's his down payment, and he's paying $25,000 every single month. Jonathan looked at it with me to hold it, right? And he lives in Oregon. So that's very unfortunate, and that's situations that are out there, but we can come in and buy this and get a great deal. So we're working it, right? He's like, I want $25,000 a month until you close. Alex is like, let's wait on this, right?
We'll clarify. He wants us to pay the seller's mortgage while we're under contract. That's ridiculous.
So Alex is like, all right, well, if we're gonna pay the mortgage, we should get the rents, right? Which is not as much as the mortgage, but Yeah, so we're working the deal, right? And that's one example. Like, I'm gonna try to get that deal today. We're holding firm at $2 million. We're saying $2 million, give us 45-day due diligence, and 75 days after that to close. We'll put $25,000 earnest money, and we've already talked to a lender. He might be coming. He's in Dallas. They would lend us 65% on the deal, so we'd have to come to the table with, I think, $400,000. And that's the situation where we'd come to everyone in this room and say, let's go buy this thing together, right? Let's acquire this property. If we could buy it cash, even better. But these are deals that we're constantly looking at, and over time, we've really scaled up to like, single family is great, and we're always gonna wanna buy single family, because there's opportunities there, but we're trying to do 20, 30, 40, 50 units plus. Tasha, we were looking at 200 unit plus, 250, and that's possible, right? Especially with numbers. And once we buy a 200 unit deal, now 200's the new deal we're going for, 200 plus. So that's the trajectory we're trying to go. We absolutely cannot do that alone. We need people. What we're really good at is understanding real estate at a deep level, having a lot of resources, and getting in there and working the deals.
Let's
Good quick. Anastasio, that's Elijah, who we did the wholesale deal with in Corpus. Right back there. He was asking about it.
let's go back to the slides. Go ahead and just run through. Let's just dive into the basics and rules. Later, if y'all can, fill out that first exercise. We want you guys to get clear on where you're at today, what you don't know, what you need. That way we can plan to, make sure that you get what you need and learn what you need to know by the time you leave. But go ahead and let's go through the basics and the rules.
And I appreciate the questions because some people might not want to ask. Nothing's a dumb question, right? So keep them coming. But as you'll see, the whole vision here is you got to be confident. Like, you got to be able to talk real estate with other people. If you can't talk real estate and navigate these conversations, you're going to be uncomfortable, right? You're going to probably be intimidated. You're not going to have the confidence to do more of them, and it's really going to just hold you back. So please, let's get you to the level where you feel confident with real estate. So, entrepreneur basics and rules. One, finding the deal, right? That is the most important thing, as we all know. But to make this a little bit interactive, I'll tell you guys everything that we're doing to find deals. But I'd love to hear from you guys. Is anybody here like genuinely, I'd say 5-6 hours a day trying to find deals and willing to talk about it a little bit? A couple people, do y'all mind sharing? Hey, Xavier? Let's talk about what y'all do. Guys, ask questions, we'll share what we do, but there's so many aspects to finding a deal.
So for me, a lot of what I do is, I listen to other people like you, a number of other people. I start my morning by looking at a quick YouTube video,
Yep.
and just essentially just figuring out where those government lists are and how to find them. And then from there, I just take action and start skip tracing, figuring out and making my calls, text messages, stuff like that.
5-6 hours a day, finding deals.
Every day. Mm-hmm.
Pulling up lists, making cold calls.
Yeah.
How many calls do you think you make in a day?
At least over, I want to say 200 to 250.
Beautiful. And how many deals do you close in a short term, and how many of those are closed in 6 months, a year down the line?
So right now, I'm just starting to see the residuals of the consistency.
Yeah.
Because at first, making those calls, a lot of the no's, a lot of the you're too low, stuff like that, they've come back now. And this has been a 6-month process for me. And I really didn't see that vision of them coming back. Or I've been getting text messages now from 6 months ago where they're like, hey, you remember you talked to me about my property?
Yeah.
And we're revisiting the same deal that we were discussing before. Now they're trying to make it happen.
Beautiful.
Because they didn't see the market giving them what they were looking for.
Yeah, so that's one of the hardest things about this business is he's getting rejected. 200 calls a day, you're probably getting rejected whether they say no or they don't answer. you're probably getting rejected 195, right? And that's one of the hardest things about this business. You get punched in the face every single day for 6 months. And then you get punched again because that deal falls apart. But that's why you can make $200,000 wholesale fees, is you stick with it, right? Thank you for sharing that. Anyone else share what you're doing on he's cold calling government list, so public information. Cool. Anyone else? Yes, sir.
I found a deal here about 60 days ago in my market. I've been looking at, this is single family. I happened to call a company that was selling the property, but they were also a management company. And I got a good conversation with them, and they told me about a bunch of off-market, like a portfolio loan that they were looking at. And I've been in negotiations with him right now, trying to put that together.
Beautiful. Portfolio properties.
Yes, all single family.
Come on, let's put it together this weekend.
Absolutely. I'm here for that and some other opportunities with you guys.
Beautiful.
All day.
Yeah, so we want to be a source for you guys. Like, whether we buy it or we just help you, all's good, right? We want to be talking to all you guys 5 years from now, 10 years from now. That's how we're going to be making money. On your deal, do you feel like you're missing out on opportunities maybe by just approaching it one way? I don't know if you are or not, but
100%.
yeah.
To be completely honest, I am kind of, I guess, tunnel vision where it's just, and I also feel like I'm losing out on opportunities because because I am so like strict to what I'm trying to do. But I think for me, just being newer at it, it's one of those things where I want to get it down.
Yeah.
And if I get it down this way, then I know that I can do all the other creative things. And I have some good mentors who also have done a lot to help me along the way, particular deals where I didn't think that I could actually make any money on the property. Yeah. And they saw the creative side and actually made it happen for me to help me out in that aspect. But I mean, it comes with the process, right? Like just learning those little intricacies of not pigeon-toeing myself in that way where it's like I'm sorry.
No, I get it.
Because I'm so tunnel vision, there people like you who have a million different ways of creating a deal, making a deal happen. I could see something and walk away from it because I just don't see the vision for how to make money.
It's that sad thing, right? I'll tell you, in my opinion, for two reasons. One, you feel a certain way about it, like you're like, damn, I'm missing out. But so you are missing deals. But two, you're really not able to provide the best service to the people you're talking to because you're trying to fit them into what you want, right? So it's just not good, my opinion. So that's what we want to open up for you guys. Please, everybody, I've said this a million times, I keep saying it, but ask questions. I just want you to feel confident leaving this room, being in here with us for 2 days. We live and breathe this. As intense as you can imagine for 12 plus years, got a master's degree in real estate from Texas A&M, own all these properties, and I only say that because this is what we do. It's what we're good at, and we want to help you guys. Thank you for sharing that. Anyone else want to touch on anything before I dive into what we do for deals? Ma'am?
Hi.
Hi.
So I have sort of a limited belief. Every time that I approach a property, I just want to keep them all. I don't want to ever sell them. So how do you deal with that?
Sure.
Because I get really greedy. I would be like, you know what? I want to keep it, all of them.
I love it. I feel the same way. Right? Yeah, we got the same problem. I don't know. Anyone know how to solve that? Yes, ma'am. Private buy box. Yeah. I mean, have clarity on what it is that you want to buy, but what is the problem with that? I don't think so, right? I mean, I guess the problem would be if you're unable to get them all done and you're strapping yourself too tight. But we can be a partner. Everybody in this room can be a partner. You can raise capital. I mean, that's what people do, right? You drive around Dallas or Plano, you look at these big buildings, they're not owned by one person. It's owned by like 50 plus. Elijah. I'll keep answering this too, but.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to bother
You're
you
good.
all
Hey, I
day.
love it. I love it.
I love you guys. I mean, you guys are so smart. But so that's one thing with me. So I own a real estate investment company. I have a parent company, which is my hold company, and then I do subsidiaries.
A little bit louder.
Oh, sorry about that.
You're
So I have a parent company, which is my hold company, and then I have subsidiaries for every property that I buy. You know, just to lose legal liability for my parent company. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket. So how do you guys go about partnering as far as like the legal aspects? I know you guys have a company as well that you use y'all's real estate with. Because I know that sometimes, you know, to get investor-backed monies, you have to go through like securities language. You have to get a securities law firm to draw up language. That way you're legally accepting the money. But as far as partnering with somebody when it comes to purchasing, do you guys go through an attorney with that? Or how is that done? That's something I've always wanted to ask you guys.
Great question, and I think that, and please, ma'am, ask me if there's more that I'm not answering, but that ties into that, right? Partnering gives you the ability to acquire more and more of these properties. And partnering obviously is a big deal, right? I mean, in business in general, like everybody's had a bad partner. Nobody's been a bad partner, right? But we all learn and we grow. But partnering on real estate is actually a lot easier than any other type of partnership as far as I'm aware. We own a property, we collect the rents, we pay out the expenses. There's not too many decisions to be made. There can be if you're buying these big apartments and you have a really big plan and you're going to debate, what contractor, all kinds of million things, right? But there's a lot of aspects to that and ways that we approach it. One, we started a fund about 2 years ago. It's called TRE Growth Fund. Number one, we raised $1.2 million. We went and bought 7 properties. We own them now. We're maintaining them, and then we pay out the investors 5 years from now. That fund is closed. That fund we did SEC, right? It was a 506B. We had to pay $30,000 to get all the paperwork together. We did what's called a preferred return. We paid investors an 8% preferred return. After that, we split the profits, 70 to the investors, 30 to us. We had a 1% acquisition fee, a 1% management fee. So that was an actual fund. That's one aspect, right? Another thing that we do, and like with Doreen over here, we own properties with an LLC. So we created an LLC. Doreen, how many properties do we own? 2 fourplexes and 2 single families, me, Alex, and Doreen, in an LLC that we own where we didn't have to go pay $20,000 to an attorney. We can help you guys with this, but we create an LLC. Anyone done one recently? You? $300? $315. Create the LLC, put the members on there, file it. That is who acquires the property. That's who gets the loan, right? And so there's those 2 options. There's others too, right? We just buy it, like Matt and Robert put our personal name on the contract if we want. That's the beauty of what we're trying to open up is like, man, there's all of these different solutions, right? Everybody in here could start a fund. We'll show you how to do it. We'd be happy to. We'll be in it with you potentially, right? But there's the fund, there's the true partner. You can borrow money from somebody and they're not a partner. You just pay them back. They have a promissory note on the property. Does that answer the question? I love it. What else? So deal finding, right? I'll dive into what we're doing, and guys jump in at any time, but we've got a real estate brokerage. We have 140 real estate agents that work with us. We have what's called the enTREpreneur community, which anybody here can join. That has about 70 people that you don't have to be licensed to be in that. So just on that standpoint, we've got 250 plus people that are directly tied to us that bring us deals. Well, who in this room has brought us a deal? All right, we got to get that up. But 10, 15 people, we've done deals with a lot of people in this room. Kimberly joined the community, and we'll talk about that later. That's actually a really great story on that was your first deal, right? First deal, $30,000 wholesale fee. First deal. Come on, let's go. But so to back up, we got people that bring us deals every day. I mean, I probably get 20 plus at least. And we make offers on every single one of them. Or we have a conversation. We have a conversation about these deals, right? The Corpus deal was brought to me from an inspector. The deal we wholesaled, I met you through my barber. That's like, it's people and deals. So people bring us opportunities. We want to, at scale, be known as people you can bring these deals to and partner with. Most people, and correct me if I'm wrong, me too, when I found deals 5 years ago, 10 years ago, I had to think of the 3 wealthy people I knew. And if they didn't know how to solve it, good luck, right? We're trying to solve that problem, really are. And we want to own them. I mean, my dream would be we have a publicly traded company that we're all getting, dividend checks from, and we're all throwing deals into this thing. That's my big dream, right? And it be creative type real estate. Notes, houses, small apartments, mobile homes, mobile home parks, office building. Yes, ma'am. One second.
Do you just do deals in Texas or nationally?
Well, we're starting to do nationally. So we're going to Pace, Florida. We could probably walk y'all through this later. Who here's investing in Pace with us? 3 people? Come on. We're doing a retail building in Pace, Florida. We're flying out there on Wednesday. We have it under contract. This is the first time we're going out of state, right? And it's a retail building. It's triple net. Ask questions if you don't know this stuff. Triple net, so tenants pay taxes, insurance, maintenance, straight cash flow. And we're buying it with other people. So that's the first time we're doing it, but we want to go and expand. I mean, we want to be in good markets, right? We're all lucky to be in Texas. Market's tough, but it's going to keep growing. People are going to keep coming here.
Here's the Pace deal.
So he asked if we had a minimum. It's kind of tricky, right? Like, technically we do, but we want people in deals. So if someone was like, hey, I want to put 5K, come on, let's go, right? People always say minimums. And we try to break a lot of these barriers, right? Like, all kinds of things that we can get into, but it's like, no minimum. But we got to say it, kind of, right? But it's paperwork, it's attorneys. Do we want people putting in $500? If it's only $500 they got, let's go. Yes, sir.
You said you guys are purchasing this one together. How are you guys acquiring it together, this one specifically?
So yeah, good question. So this is going to be, to your partnership component, this is a new, it's not a fund, it's a syndication. So it's a one-off syndication. What we're doing on this, 70-30 split. The people that put in the money, they get 70, we get 30. We're going out there Wednesday, we're going to meet property managers, we're going to talk to other tenants, try to hit a home run with it, right? And there's that deal specifically is me, Alex, and a guy named Jason. Oh, look at this. Can y'all see this? That's the deal. Yeah, that's it. So that's in Pace, Florida. We're really excited about it. This is our first retail building to acquire. I worked at a retail brokerage for 4 years, and I was around it, and I understand it. But we don't own any as of now. But as we scale and grow, these are the deals. This actually makes money every month. A lot of our single families kind of break even. Great question. So we find deals through people. We have 4 cold callers right now in Austin in office that are reaching out every single day. Hustling. A guy named Paulie, if anybody knows him. Paulie has a team. He's really good at what he does. They're doing outbound. We're not doing mailers. We have done mailers. There's a million different aspects to tap into, right? Like, at the end of the day, it's people. Everybody here knows somebody who owns real estate or somebody who knows somebody who owns real estate. Question is, do they think of you when they need to bring an opportunity to you? And the more that you go in to solve their problems and have a good situation with them, the more the deals keep coming back. Versus, here's my low offer, take it or not. Why are they going to want to keep bringing you deals if they know that that's what you do? That's one of 10 options that should be provided to them. So it's a lot of fun to get other people bringing these deals. I mean, I could go on and on, right? Like, there's a duplex on your street and it's vacant, right? Let's talk through this. There's a duplex, like you drive by houses every day. You should be looking around, depending on how aggressive you want to be and how good you want to be at this. You should be calling every sign you drive by. You got to know values, right? You don't know values, what do you got? So let's say you drive by a vacant duplex. And you're trying to find the owner. Like, what ideas do you guys have? How do we get a hold of this person? Just throw some ideas out there. Look them up on the CAD, the appraisal district. Look up the ownership. Give Trace some, call them. But what else? What? That's the first thing, and that's good. How else do you find this person? Neighbors? Neighbors. That's the one I was looking for, right? Go talk to the neighbors. Tax records, talk to the neighbors. Hey, do whatever you gotta do. Hey, I'm trying to get a hold of this owner.
Like on I've seen on like Facebook where people said put a for sale sign in the yard with your number on it, and they'll come calling.
There you go. Do what you gotta do. Look them up on social media. I mean, you said look up the cats, you find the owner. Most people are on social media, right? Are they on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, whatever? Look them up. Reach out to them. You got their mailing address. You can always send them something, a mailer. These are the things that, it's the hustle, it's the grind that most people don't do because you're going to reach out to this person, you're not going to hear back. That's what's going to happen, right? But if you stick with it, 6 months later, you will. And that was, when I was working I'll give you a quick insight. I was working at a retail brokerage called Edge. And I represented clients like Advance Auto, Blaze Pizza, Dick's Sporting Goods, Gold's Gym, like really high-end clients. And what they do is Advance Auto says, hey, we want to be right here. Like, there's no like what's available. It's like, we want to be right here, right? At this intersection. And so what I had to do was find out how to get them as close as possible to right here. And with Advance Auto, they got a limited budget. They pay $500,000, $600,000 for half an acre, right? And they're picking, prime locations. So I got to create a map, pull up all the ownership information on every parcel until I find something that's close as possible to there. And I was 23, 24. I can't have an answer for my boss that is, I can't get a hold of them. That can't be an answer because you can. You always can, right? You got to get the answer. So that was very eye-opening to me to realize you can find it, but it's not easy, right? Sometimes they're just denying you or not responding. But I would have to say, off-market owners, this person absolutely won't sell. This person wants this price. They want this. And over a year, Advance Auto would get close to that location. So it was just hustling, man. I mean, one guy would mail people a pizza, and in the pepperoni it would say, call me. Like he sent somebody a shoe, and he said, I got 1 foot in the door. Like, I mean, you're just trying to think through how can you get creative and how can you have fun with it? Good question. So finding deals, you could talk to UPS drivers, you could talk to people at the grocery store, you talk to clerks at the convenience store, talk to every bartender in town. Hey, give me someone who wants to sell, I'll give you $500. There's so many aspects, but the reality is you gotta be taking action. 50, 100 a day, right? Or at least 5, 10, something. They're not just gonna happen. So try to figure out a competitive edge to finding these deals. Our competitive edge is people. People bring us opportunities, but we also try the outbound the best that we can. The Pace Florida deal we got through our website. They just reached out through our website. That was pretty cool. All right, so identify the exit. That's the next strategy. When you find these opportunities, we identify the exit real time. So for us, it's about having a no fear attitude, right? With Pace Florida, who knows? I mean, we believe that we're going to buy it, but maybe we can't get the capital together. Maybe we can't buy it. All right, we dropped the deal, but at least we made the best effort we could. The one thing that I want to point out here, and it's proven more value now than ever, is you have to have multiple exits. A lot of people, and I'm not saying this negatively, but a lot of people were buying Airbnbs over the last 5 years, and I was like, man, I'm missing out on this. And we have some Airbnbs, but they were buying them where the only way to make money on these deals was if it was an Airbnb. Do you know why that's scary? Right? I mean, things change. Most of the time, Airbnb's got to be nice properties, right? So they're buying these $500,000, $600,000, $700,000 properties that they could go get $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 in rents, but their mortgage is $3,000, $3,500. And so when the economy was good and things were going well, these are great properties. They're making a lot of money. But when things changed, there's really no other exit strategy. It's negative cash flow. Especially right now, you're not going to be able to sell it for a profit, right? So that's one thing I really want to point out, is to have 2, 3, 4 exit strategies. Ideally, the best exit strategy backup plan is we keep it as a rental and it will be a good rental. But if we could sell it, Pace Florida, for example, we'll go buy that thing, and if somebody wants to pay double in a month or 2 months, probably sell it, right? But then we would do a 1031 exchange because we don't want to pay the taxes, right? So we would do everything we can to keep all options open, but make sure there's multiple exits. And we've been in this position, but does anybody have a deal right now that you own that you're struggling with? And I don't mean to call you out, but you do? Do you mind sharing about it? Thank you.
I have a mobile home park in Mississippi
Mobile home
that is
park?
cash flowing, and it has a 12% cap rate.
Amazing.
But it's considered too rural for a lot of investors.
Say that again?
It's too rural for a lot of investors. It's
Okay.
Mississippi.
Can you walk us through the numbers?
Yeah, it's 36 lots. 16 are occupied, 14 are park owned, 2 are residents. They own it and they pay lot rent. The expenses, it's less than $1,500 a year for property taxes. And there's just a couple dumpsters they pay for. It's been operated completely remotely the entirety of the time it's been around.
You own it currently?
I don't own it, no. I'm wholesaling it.
Oh, you're wholesaling it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So what's the price?
I talked them down over 100,000. I got it locked up for 400.
400, and the total gross rents monthly?
4,984 a month.
Okay. So I'll tell you how I think about this. We all know the 1% rule. If you don't, raise your hand, please. If you don't know it. You don't? No problem. All right, so 1% rule, right? Property costs $100,000. If you can rent it for $1,000, that's 1%. Typically, and this changes as rates change, but right now what I'm seeing is if you buy it for $100,000, your mortgage is going to be $800. That's taxes and insurance, right? So $200,000 is $1,600, right? $300,000, $2,400. So you know what your costs are going to be. So the reason the 1% is important is because you know you're going to cash flow. And you can do the same thing with apartments, right? So the corporate deal I was telling y'all about, what'd you say, 57,000 or 61,000? It's bringing in $800 on the low end in rents. That's above the 1% rule, cash flows. So to your thing, this is how I think about it. 400,000, 4,000 in rents, it will cash flow. Now the question that I have is, what do I think it's worth? Because now I'm gonna think through, am I buying this significantly below value? If I am, now I'm in, right? I cash flow and I'm getting equity up front. Any idea what you think it might be worth? And when I say that is you list this thing and you're getting 10 offers on it in a week or two.
I mean, I think it'd have to be less than 350, honestly.
350, worth less than 350? Or
that's what it would fly at,
Got it.
Yeah.
So maybe it's worth 400 on the open market?
That's what I have it locked up for. But
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. We'll look through all these deals. We want to do these deals with you guys. We could all go buy that deal easily if we all throw in a little bit of money, right? Does that make sense on that 1%? Yes, sir.
Property, and I'm sorry to make you run around like that.
What'd you
he
say?
literally just left, and I'm like, ah, come
Where'd
back.
he go?
No, but does it, being that it's so rural, like, doesn't that like mess with the, I guess like the exit strategy aspect of it? Like, it really kind of puts you in I don't know, a small way.
Yeah, it can. I mean, that's why it's like, hey, let's cash flow. If this cash flows every month, that's great. Land, depending on where it's at, you'd analyze like, is growth happening here? That's what I personally love about Texas is feels like growth is going to happen everywhere. It's just a matter of time. To your point of the park owned versus tenant owned, we bought a mobile home park in Austin. Alex cold called on it. We bought it for $1 million. He actually said, I want 999, 999, not a penny less, not a penny more. Old school seller. We went and listened to him talk for about 4 hours. We just sat there listening to him. $1,000 a month. And what we did, we gave the mobile homes to the people that were renting it. We gave them to them because we only wanted to collect the lot rent and we didn't want to pay the expenses. So it was a win-win. Hey, you can have the house, but please don't call us when something happens, right? Trade-off there. But they're paying for the land. They're paying $500, $600 for a lot. And this is like 3 miles from downtown Austin. We could be charging double that easily. But that's not our goal right now. And to your point of like, if it's rural or not, like somebody's gonna buy this one day, or we partner with the developer and we go build an office, a 25,000 square foot office building, 3 stories. There's so many cool things you can do when you get into commercial real estate that you can't really do with single family. But we own that with a partner. We got a 4.2% interest rate on it. Cash flows every single month. Like you said, I mean, the expenses are probably $7K a year. Not very expensive, so that's one of our best deals. But like, you guys can run across those deals, and we don't want you to think, what do I do? I can't buy it, right? I think a lot of y'all already feel that way, but we'll be a built-in partner for you, and so will other people in this room. So thanks for sharing that. We've had properties that we didn't have a great exit on. You know, the market shifted quickly. Most people, the beautiful thing really about right now is anybody that's truly selling, like that subject to guy that I was talking about earlier, there's a reason, right? And so this opportunity for like how we approach real estate, it didn't really exist 8 months ago, 10 months ago. Rick, I remember we were kind of debating whether the market was going to turn or not. You won that debate. You remember that? And so like things have shifted. But this is the best time, and you guys have people that we can talk to, let's do it, right? We talk to them, we ask questions, we throw out solutions. Anybody who has their property listed right now, they're not selling it because they think they can get top dollar, right? They were a year ago. Now there's a reason. So these conversations are extremely valuable, and it becomes really fun. Questions? Good. All right, the team, obviously. Yes, sir.
So what is your ultimate goal for you guys as a...
Great question, yeah. I mean, I touched on it a little bit, but she asked what our ultimate goal is. It's really simple on the sense of like, I believe everybody in here wants to own real estate to have cash flow and create generational wealth, right? I mean, that's why you like real estate. So I don't know how many people are in here. Call it 70, right? 70 people in here that want to own real estate and want to have cash flow, and everybody's like doing their own thing and competing, or not doing anything and confused, or has different values and skill sets that they can bring to the table that, you know, you're not bringing the skills that you guys could maximize it together. So real simply, like my dream would be we all own, like I would love to take every property that we own and put it into one, and the dream would be a publicly traded company, right? Stock ticker, we ring the bell. And we throw these properties into a big conglomerate, and we all just continuously add to it. And the value is we all collect dividends, rent checks, and we just grow it, right? And so instead of you having a wholesale deal and bringing it to me and trying to make a $20K wholesale fee, which is great, hey, I'll pay you that, but hey, why don't you throw that property into this this portfolio that we own and make the portfolio worth more and also get paid next month? Does that make sense? Like, I don't know why we couldn't do that, but I definitely can't do it on my own. But I think we could build that with a lot of people. And the beautiful thing is, I don't think anybody's like approaching this aspect of real estate the way that we are, that wants to buy it at scale. Like, this isn't like a revolutionary idea. People do this with, there's REITs that buy Class A multifamily in downtown Austin, or office buildings in tertiary markets, whatever it may be. I'm just making stuff up. Ours would be, this is a creative, entrepreneurial real estate fund that acquires properties with other people that they can throw their deals in. We just bought 6 notes. Anyone ever bought a note? No? We just bought 6 notes in Alice. I mean, it's probably the best deal that we've ever done. So the property value, yes ma'am?
I sell notes.
Sell notes? Let me walk you through this one. We've only bought 1 before this, and then we bought 6. The property values are $370,000, all of them combined. That's the value. Let's say $350 or $330 if you want to be conservative. We go and sell these. The people that bought them owe $250,000. So they owner finance these properties. Altogether, they owe $250,000. We bought the note for $100,000 cash. This was 2 months ago. Put $100,000. We're owed $250,000. If they default, we can get $350,000, and we're collecting $4,900 every month, no expenses. That's a really good deal. What's 4,900 times 12? 60 grand. So we make 60 grand this year, and we put up 100K. You do that deal all day, right? I don't even know how to factor in. I mean, I guess we're less than 50%, right? 60% cash on cash return. But those deals are out there, right? Everybody was happy. You call the wholesaler who sold it to us, and the people that sold us the notes, they love us. We did good business by them. We had a great opportunity. It worked for everybody. But I guess that was more to my point of like this fun. And Andy, we were like, hey, you want to invest in this deal with us, right? And some people said no. Andy's going to do the next one with us. That note would be, and the dream would be to be owned by this conglomerate, right? Maybe this thing lends out money to somebody. We got loans, we got notes, we got assets, we got some flips, wholesalers bringing us deals, creative entrepreneurial real estate fund, and you leave some for your kids, right? They get the cash flow when you're gone. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what my mom helped set up for me. I'm not seeing that cash flow, but everything that she worked for was to take care of our family. And why do we compete? Why don't we do this together? That's where I'm trying to go. And the more people that we get in our corner, the more people that are aligned, the more people that we have power to do these deals, the quicker and bigger we can go. So it becomes really fun. All right, so that's why the team's so important. I guess we can talk about this. Like, who here is a wholesaler? Okay, everybody here needs a wholesaler. Why? Because you need deals. You got to be getting those deals. Hard money lender? Right there, right there. Beautiful. Right there. 3 hard money lenders. Real quick, can you tell me just ballpark, what are we looking at for down payment rates? Even just the hard money market in general, people active, people not. Like, can you guys share some insight on that? 10% interest in the same thing? Same thing. Are people closing deals right now? Sorry, Xavier, I'll wait for you.
Yeah, we're closing about 4 next week, actually.
Four next week?
We're out in that same, I'd say 85, 90, depending on the type. Fix and flip, new construction, we're going to range from
What are they?
10 to 12.
Are people buying flips? Like, who's closing? Are they flips? Are they
I'm actually doing a lot of new construction right now.
new construction, hard money?
is blown out of the water. Yeah, I'm actually a direct private lender in Austin. We're streamlined funding.
Why are people buying, just curious, like, why are you buying new construction with hard money?
So actually, we deal a lot with builders
Oh, with builders,
and
got
developers as well. Yeah.
Got it. So it's not primary or investment guys, it's the builders, they're building these things out, building 20, 30 homes.
Absolutely.
Got it, cool. Questions? Everybody knows what a hard money lender is? Does somebody not? I know somebody doesn't. You don't know? Good, thank you. Hard money lending is, and tell me if I missed something, but it's private capital that groups have. You don't go to traditional, government-backed loan. So private individuals, you can invest capital as an investor with hard money companies, and I think you make like a 12, 15% return. But these are companies that can get you the capital in sometimes 48 hours, 2 days, 10% down. They are getting your information, credit score, all that, but they're also really basing it on the property. And they don't want to own the property. So like, they're not just going to lend you money. I mean, they do take properties back, but they want to vet out that it's a good deal. And so a significant value there is you have a 10% down, you get the money quick. A lot of people use them for flips or for refinances, but it's just quick, less hurdles to jump through. It's almost like just straight business versus typical loans is all this red tape. There's companies all over Texas, there's individuals, there's people that do it privately. Does anyone here personally lend hard money? We've done it before. You gotta have a lot of money to do it at scale. We'll do it. We'd rather be a partner. That make sense? Hard money. And it's like 2-year terms, 1-year terms, 6-month terms. Can be hardcore. I mean, more foreclosures I gotta be sure happen with hard money lenders than any other type of lender in real estate. Super low, less than 1% default rate, not bad. But I'll tell you a quick story. We partnered with a guy that owned a hard money company in Austin. We found a deal. It was, Alex always remembers the numbers a lot more than I do, but the guy wired us $2 million for 48 hours. I didn't know that we could pull that off. We needed it because it was a wholesale, but the seller would not sign. Dorian, you're in on this deal, right? Yeah. The seller would not sign one document at closing that we needed to have them sign to close the deal. One little piece of paper. I'm calling the guy he won't answer. I'm calling him dude, I'll give you $40,000 to sign that piece of paper. That's what I'm trying to do because we got a wholesale fee in there. And it was, I don't know what the deal was. Didn't answer, so I call the hard money guy, wires us $2 million, charges us, I think, $48,000 for 48 hours. We closed the deal, we wired him his money, everybody made money. But you gotta have, that's me 10 years in, having a hard time figuring that out, but got it done. But you're not gonna go get that tomorrow unless you start talking to these people today.
Sorry, just to go further on that situation. So ultimately that was a transaction funding that you needed to close a deal to be able to do a double close instead of getting an assignment fee. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was easy. It was kind of easy for him to wire us the $2 million because the end buyer already had their money at the title company.
Right. So he literally was just giving you the money so you could close it and then resell it the same day.
Yeah. Just sitting on $2 million, you make $48K in 2 days. Good, that's good for them. I was kind of upset about it. I'm like, dude, let me pay you like 10K or something. Guaranteed. The money's already there. Like, you're guaranteed gonna make this money, but.
I have a question. Couldn't
Yeah.
you do like a dry close in that instance?
Sorry, say that again?
A dry close.
Dry
where
close.
The end buyer goes ahead and pays off the transaction and you collect your assignment.
Double close, yeah. We double closed on it.
Double close?
Yeah, I never heard it called dry close, but yeah, double close. Okay. Yeah, that's what this was, right?
Yeah, we double closed on it, and there was a pass-through title policy, and that's the document he wouldn't sign, and that's what was holding up funding of the transactions. We had to get the 2 million or whatever, 2.4 million or whatever it was to close on it.
Love it. All right, we got the deal machine, Doreen. If you don't know Doreen, you got to meet Doreen.
Yeah, I was part of that transaction as well. And the funny part is our end buyer, the original seller had already signed, end buyer had already signed. Everybody, it was all done. Everything was done except for that one piece of paper.
One paper.
That one piece of paper. And we were doing everything. We were calling,
Scrambling.
texting, trying to just giving them money, trying to say like, look, we are all done. We're ready to go to
Yeah.
get this deal done. So yeah.
What, do you remember the assignment fee on that?
It was like 400, a little bit over 400,000.
$400,000 assignment fee. I don't know why he didn't sign it. I guess it was,
He, during the transaction, halfway through, he decided he didn't want to sell anymore.
oh yeah.
And it was to the point he had no outs in his contract. He contacted his attorney. He had no outs in the contract, so he had to sell. So his attorney was like, well, they knew what we were doing. He had found out, we were selling it. We weren't keeping it. And his attorney told him, well, if you don't sign this paper, it looks like they're not going to be able to close.
Yeah.
So that's why he didn't want to sign the papers, because he did not want to sell anymore.
Did we sell it to the neighbor?
We sold it to the
We
neighbor.
sold it to his neighbor.
We sold it to his neighbor. Yeah. And so he found out he didn't want to sell anymore. He had no outs in the contract. And so he was like, well, I'm not going to sign this paper, which means y'all aren't going to be able to fund.
Yeah.
And so that's why he stopped responding to our phone calls, texts, emails. At first we were like, is he going to show up to closing?
Yeah.
But our attorney had contacted his attorney, so he did show up to closing. But he thought he was going to be able to not, close because he wasn't going to sign that paper. But like Matt said, it's all about relationships and building those relationships and getting to know. We had done several deals with that hard money lender. We had sent them several clients. And so they were like, you guys need this? And when Matt called me, he's like, they're going to do it. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, definitely.
It was a scramble. Like, we knew we had the money all lined up. That's back to the entrepreneurial approach, right? Like, hey, you don't want to work with us? We'll go find another solution. And we did. We had 6 people scrambling to figure out, how do we get this done? Big fee, right? Huge fee. So we got them what we agreed to. And people can judge wholesaling whatever they want. You told us a price. We got you the price. People feel like, oh, it's okay if you have the money and you buy it and you sell it the next day, but if you don't have the money and you have to wholesale it, that's not good. What's up with that? Right? So you gotta be wealthy to make money on a flip. Right? So there's always a solution. You just close on it. Close on it and sell it the next day to someone else. We've done probably 4 or 5 big deals like that. Like, we did one $700,000 wholesale fee. And we also, to my point of being a buyer's agent, we had a commission in there every time. So on the $700,000 deal, we had like a $90,000 commission. So then it was $790,000 that we made on the deal. And we split it with however many people were in the deal. Me, Doreen, Alex split that one. Me, Alex, and Doreen and a guy named Jeff split the other one, right? And so hopefully some of those things will open your mind. But you got to understand values, right? Like, we could wholesale this building. We could wholesale the office building, this apartment. We can help you get them under contract. Go shop them out to buyers. Raise the capital. It's an entrepreneurial approach. But you got to have the team in place. Can't do this on your own. I don't want to do it on my own. I couldn't. If I got as many people as I can to be on our team, that are going to be here that we can trust. We're in the foxhole with them. We're grinding it out. We're figuring things out every single day. Who's looking for like a team member? Like who needs something specific? What do you need? Throw it out there. Say it loud if you can. Like you need a hard money lender, you need a realtor, what do you need?
I'm a broker and I'm also investor. I've been investing in single family homes, but I'm looking for getting into something bigger, like multifamily commercial deals. But I'm scared to do it myself. I have the money, just scared,
We
I
got
need
one
teammates.
Yeah, thanks for sharing. If we get this I don't recommend a lot of deals, but if we get this Corpus one, like today or tomorrow, we can walk through it later. That's a real one that we should all buy, my opinion. No cash flow, but yeah, thanks for sharing that. We're finding as many deals as we can, so it's good to have people that are ready to go. Ma'am, did you have something that you needed?
Yes, I am currently working on, I got a deal that I kind of stumbled across. And so ultimately it'll be a 28-door deal in Houston.
Okay.
And so they're doing pre-sales for the buildings right now. And of course, it's scary to me because I've not ever done anything like this at all. But it's exciting too because it's actually a turnkey project. Literally, it's 5 buildings, and with the 5 buildings, it's a $2,000 down payment for each building. So it's $10,000 altogether. That's the total investment.
Okay.
From there, massive. Like they do the property management for you. They actually furnish all of the units to make it. They can Airbnb it, you can Airbnb it out. Or if you wanted to rent it, or in my case, some of them will be assisted living. And more or less, they do everything. They build it, they they finance it for you.
Is it $2,000 to lock it up?
It's $2,000 per building, so it's $10,000 altogether to lock in the deal, and
to
that's
lock
all.
It, but then you got to go get the loan.
No, they do the loan.
They do the loan.
They finance the deal for you. They actually screen and find the tenants for you. Like they do everything for you. And I've done the research. This is a legitimate deal. I'm just scared. So I need.
Hey, I think tomorrow is going to be a lot of actual working through these. That, to be honest, sounds too good to be true.
It sounds too good to be true.
It doesn't really make
true.
sense.
It is. It's true. And they're building them.
I don't think so, but I hope you're right, and we will help you find that out.
Yeah, and they're building them in Class A communities as well. So I have a list of the. I actually have the contract. So
let's look through it. My opinion, I think it's $2,000 to get control of it, and then they want you to go get a loan to pay them the rest, which the loan's going to require 20% down. I hope not. I mean.
According to this
come
contract.
on. Hey, every now and then you find a diamond in the rough. But it just doesn't make sense. Like, this is a new build, right? Like, why do they want $2,000? What does that do for them? They can get $2,000 from anybody.
Well, so it's an investor project. You have to do it under an LLC. There is this credit score requirement and so forth as well. And so I have also, they gave me the evaluations for it that kind of explains why they do it the way they do it. More or less, like you said, it's a team effort needed. Yeah. So if they pull in investors, because they have a projected amount of properties that they're looking to build, so they have to make it as attractive as possible.
Yeah. I get it. Hey, I'm not knocking you. I hope we'll figure out. I want to help you regardless. I've been doing this a long time, and I just never heard of something like that. What do they say it's going to make you monthly?
The first year is projected to be 100. Well, all 5 buildings all together would be a cash flow of $152,000 the first year. and then you get 13 months to start paying off the mortgage on it, but that's 13 months from groundbreaking to close to actually renting it. So if it took 4 months for them to actually build it, then you would only have 9 more months, and then you're on the hook for beginning to pay the mortgage and so forth.
Let's tomorrow or maybe later today, let's call them up on stage and see what's up. You're down. In Houston, right? Houston? Can't be true, but let's see. I don't know. If it is, you should just wholesale it to someone and make triple that real quick. All right, cool. So good stuff, good stuff. While we're here, real quick, to anyone, I mean, it's a good time to throw it out there. Something you're needing, not necessarily like a deal, but like lender, contractor. Yes, sir? What you need? 1 second. Building the team, baby. The team.
Yes, either lenders, either one. We've got.
How many lenders we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Awesome.
Right on.
Yep.
Investors, everybody. Hey, were we talking about the Corpus deal yesterday? No? What company are you lending for? Rain City Capital. Right on. Close the deal. Sounds like the easy part. Anybody close the deal recently? Like within the last 30 days, 60 days? 1, 2. Anything, yeah, back there? Oh, all right, we got some closings. Devin, talk to us. What'd you close, man? Wait for the mic if you don't mind. Good job on closing. Not a lot of people are getting stuff done right now.
We just closed on one in Round Rock, and then we have another closing today in Leander.
Wholesale?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
What's the fee?
One's 13, and then the other's 14.4.
That's good. Yeah. How'd you find them? Cold calling?
Referral, just working with agents, reaching out to agents, hey.
Beautiful.
This is what we do.
Isn't that crazy? So like, you're getting wholesale, that means that they don't really know the value of the property or don't know enough investors?
That's a good question. I guess we're, on our end, we see it as solving problems, right?
A little bit louder.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, it's just, I guess, yeah, maybe they don't know the value of it.
Yeah, it's important. I mean, it's just like, the deals are everywhere, right? I mean, you're finding them from realtors who really should be selling them elsewhere, maybe. I don't know.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, but good for you.
Yeah.
30K in wholesale fees?
Yeah.
And the people that are buying them, are they going to be rentals or flips?
These are both going to be flips.
Flips.
Yeah.
Good. They getting hard money loan, you think?
On the Round Rock one, yeah. Or no, actually the Leander one, yes. Yeah, both. Yeah, probably.
Are you like, correct me if I'm wrong, you're like 3 years in?
2.
2 years in?
Yeah.
You mind sharing just a little bit about like what you're working on and maybe things that you've learned?
In regards to what?
I don't know, just, you've jumped in at an interesting time. Just like, what do you think's leading to success in getting these deals done? I mean, closing 2 wholesale deals is a big deal.
What leads to my success is grit, just hard work, just keep pushing, man.
Getting it?
Yeah, I mean, really chasing the nose to get to the yes.
Yeah, we looked at a deal in Aransas Pass.
Yeah. I think he talked himself out of that one.
Yeah. Man, where's that guy? In Africa. Yeah, he's working a full-time job for 20 years. He ends up getting some land, starts building out mobile home, RV parks, and he's just hooked. He's like, I got to get out of my job as fast as I can. Doing pretty well. I mean, he's grit. He's grinding, right? He's, I don't know, got probably 100 units over there now or soon that are all paying lot rent, and he was selling it. You remember the numbers? You remember the number? Was it 3, 4 million? Yes, sir.
I got one. Maybe this could be a good example for everybody.
A little bit louder if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah. So recently picked up a property here in Dallas, 170K purchase. Just took it down cash.
Nice.
My partner and I. So rents for that one go roughly around 2K.
Okay, so does that 1% rule, right? 170, 2K, good, cool, sure.
Right. probably going to be about 30, 35.
Still one.
That cash back out as a kind of delayed financing or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. So you actually closed on it.
Correct.
Right? So 170, probably worth 3? I was gonna say 283. Cool. And you're gonna flip it or see what's up? Yeah, heck yeah. I mean, there's a lot of ways to approach it, right? So there we go. Come on, thanks for sharing it. So what I would do is I'd keep it, right? So what would be the minimum amount of money you could spend to where you rent it?
Make it look good.
Right.
It doesn't look good right now. Right?
Sure.
It'll look good. We're adding a bedroom and a bath. So
Okay.
it's currently 3-1, 4-2.
Right.
Converting the garage, which is pretty standard in that little neighborhood. But there's definitely some solid rental comps.
Yeah. But I mean, like, so the way I think about it is if we're gonna flip it, this is just random examples. We might put in 40K. If we're gonna rent it, we might put in 7. Right? I mean, little as possible.
Well, so the mindset behind this is that we're gonna improve the property as if we were gonna flip it.
Yeah.
But to rent it, so that if we were to pivot one day in the future,
yeah,
we have a property that's very presentable and
Sure.
attractive for a buyer.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, or wrong or whatever, yours isn't, but like I would lean to putting less capital in to save that cash, but I get it for having to sell it and having a good property.
Yeah, I mean, the minimum viable product, either way, whether to make it a rental or a sale,
Yeah.
is about the same.
Okay.
So
How hard was it to find that as far as like, did you find it?
So luckily, my partner comes across these deals on a regular basis. So
cool.
He just kind of put this one to the side for us.
Nice.
And it just comes about through a lot of canvassing and just having different I guess bird dogs out there and just kind of
I love it. Thanks for sharing.
Hunting those.
And the thing back to my vision of like us all doing this together is you could go buy 10 of those and it's still really not going to change your life that much financially. But they're good deals, no doubt about it, right?
Yeah.
But it might, I think it might cash flow $300-400 a month, right?
Well, I mean, once again, we bought it straight cash.
Right. Well, yeah.
So this, I mean, this is why I'm bringing it up.
Yeah.
For let's say somebody were to have that cash, they didn't know what to do once they bought it.
Right.
Because once you buy it, you're out of cash, right?
Right.
Let's say you don't have any more cash other than the amount that you bought it for and renovated it.
Yeah.
Now you're sitting on zero cash, but you're getting, let's say, $2,000 a month.
Yeah.
What do you do there?
Yeah, you refinance. I mean, you refinance it and you pull out every single penny that you can. That will still allow it to cash flow. Because with rates right now, I mean, you might have to leave 50% in the deal, right? So pull half that money out, cash flow. The money that you pull out is tax free. That's a great thing, right? It's a loan. But now you have an asset that's 50% leverage and cash flowing, and maybe you refinance it when rates go back down later on. But sometimes people ask this question, and I try to say it this way, is you refinance and you pull out a loan on a property anytime that you think that the percentage that you're borrowing is lower than what you can make as an entrepreneur. And for me, it's every time. Even if the loan is 10%, I think I can make more than 10% on my next deal. Yes, ma'am.
Well, okay, if we're telling what we need in the house of the Lord, I want to say that all lenders out here, I've been speaking with a hard money lender. I'm not 100% sure what he's going to do, but I need gap funding. Gap funding that's more concentrated on whether I can afford the home than my credit. So I more or less am in need of that for sure. It's a property in Leander. It's a 4-bedroom, 3,013 square feet. It's a very, very nice home. It's only a year old. And the owner can no longer afford the mortgage. And I already live in Leander. I was looking to move into a home in Leander. And so I'm actually representing him as his agent on the new home that he's going to be buying. So he
Entrepreneur,
closes
come on.
on the 18th, and
Yep.
I'm closing on the 19th.
How much money do you need to close it?
Well, with my closing costs and then his down payment, it's a total of $73,000,
Okay. So you're looking for 73,000,
or as close to it as possible.
close to it as possible. And then what's the plan? How are you going to pay that back on the immediate sale?
Yes. So I more or less, well, you wanted to know like income wise, I'm gonna pay it back. Or
Yeah, I mean, hey, make your pitch, right? You're asking for 73,000.
I'm a serial entrepreneur. I have like 8 LLCs. I have a 501c3. I'm a tax professional. I'm a realtor. I'm a notary signing agent. I have a home health care business in Ohio. So needless to say, I do have income. It's just the fact of, so my bulk of income comes from getting paid through the IRS because I'm a tax professional. And so that, how we do cash flow monthly. I currently live, like I said, in Leander, and I pay just about what the mortgage is gonna be just for my 2-bedroom apartment. But my 2-bedroom apartment is 2,008 square feet, so it's not nothing to sneeze at. But at the same time, I'm ready for my son and I to have a home. So a couple days ago, I lost my dog. She passed away in our apartment. So I'm like even more so ready to go because now that's created a memory that I don't want to live there with. So we're hoping to be in our new home by the holidays. So anybody out there, Santa Claus, if you want to help our family out, I appreciate it. I'm Yarnell Crawford, and yes, please see me if you can help.
Anyone have any thoughts? Do you mind if I give you a little advice? This is what I think. And hey guys, I'm looking for $73,000. I need 90 days, and I'm gonna pay you back $85,000, and here's how I'm gonna do it.
I mean, even though you did it for me, thank you.
Come on, what you got?
Okay, well, I am looking for 73,000 minimum, because truly 80,000, but 73,000. My plan is to pay back. I would like a term of at least 12 months, but I can take 6 to 9 months. I'm fine with that. At an amount of 12%. Interest-only payments is fine. And I have already well thought this process out. So I know anywhere from 10 to 12% is fine for me.
Good, thank you. Yeah, I love it. Who wants to do it? Do you have assets that you can put up if we got some of these hard money guys? Like, have you already talked to hard money?
I was working with a guy who, he said that he was seeing about one of his investors, but I'm one of those like get it done now people. It's been 3 days, so I didn't hear nothing yet. So I am trying to get an answer today. But as far as assets are concerned, I mean, I'm trying to buy my first home, so I don't really have that. I just bought a new car.
I understand. Yeah.
Huh?
No, I said I understand. Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, we can negotiate. I mean, I have a business if push came to shove, but, hopefully we wouldn't necessarily have to go that way, but that is a bargaining chip that I do have.
Would you bring on a partner, buy it with you?
I would, yes. Yes, I'd be willing to, because ultimately I do plan to have it as a rental property. The good thing about the HOA is I'm non-restricted. They're new, so hopefully they don't change that. But as of now, I can turn it into an Airbnb. I can rent it out. And they have a lagoon coming within the next 2 years and a second Domain Mall. So if anybody's familiar with Austin, the lagoon and the Domain Mall will be within 5 miles of my home. As well as right now, they do have the train and the bus that you could catch within 3 minutes of where I'd be moving to take you straight downtown.
Okay.
So,
what's the purchase price?
The purchase price, well, right now he owes $498 on the loan, and with my 65 to him on top.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the way I think about it back to X mortgage is going to be like $3,000. Probably rents for maybe that, right?
Yeah, well, I can do it as assisted living home. So
I hear you.
I am looking. That's my goal. My
Yeah,
ultimate goal. And I've told you several times. I'm getting me an assisted living home.
Let's go.
Private paid for veterans, disabled, and elderly.
Yep.
So I'll be renting out individual rooms. I've done this sort of thing before. So taking care of the disabled and elderly is my cup of tea. That's my passion. I'm really driven to do that. So one of the bedrooms in the home is massive, and it could easily be split into 3 rooms if I chose to. So I've already thought this thing down to the wire. While it might not look as attractive right this moment numerically, the capabilities that I bring to the table makes it attractive.
I
It's
hear
gonna
you.
work.
Hey, I support you fully. I'm just throwing things out there, and
Yeah.
I know that you're going to make it happen.
Yes.
It's just good to just, don't force a deal just based on one opportunity that you see. Make sure you've looked at 100 to see what's the best piece of real estate for this.
Sure. Yes. I appreciate all of your
Yeah,
words.
we owned 3 assisted living facilities. We sold them, but we had 3, and we had like 18 people in each of these houses, and they were good businesses. But we sold it to our existing partner, so we had a little bit of experience with that. I'll introduce you to Amanda. Do you know Amanda Shamsi with TRE? I'll introduce you to her. She does works with the elderly as traditional real estate. Love it. All right, guys. Well, to simplify the entrepreneurial method, it's basically to understand all exit strategies. We'll dive a lot more into the method, but real time. Got this thing under contract. What does it sell for as a wholesale? What would it look like if I partner with somebody? What all solutions exist for the seller? This is what we do every single day on every single deal that we look at. We encourage people to bring us these deals for us to look at them together. Questions? Yes, sir. Rick, 1 second. Wait for our boy Xavier. Rick is Rick. We'll do some wisdom with Rick. Rick's been doing it for a long time. He came from New Jersey, but he's got a lot of real estate wisdom. Great resource for everybody. We're lucky to have him in our community, and we have yet to do a deal, but we're getting close.
We will.
We will.
Okay, so my question to you is this. If you were charging, let's say, the previous example where you have to bring $100,000.
A little bit louder.
Where you have to bring $100,000 to the closing table, but you're built in that 3% commission, 27 grand. So are you credited on the HUD? Are you being credited at 27 grand? So you're only bringing 73 to the table. That was my question.
Yep. Everybody hear that? Questions on it? It's a big deal. This is my pitch too. If you're going to be in the real estate business and you love real estate and you're going to be buying properties, my opinion, you got to get your license. It is only going to help you out. It is only going to open up options and give you credit when you buy, give you solutions for sellers when this needs to be a listing. I'd love to debate somebody. People say reasons why not. I've never found somebody that can give me a good reason not to have a license. He's pointing at you, David, back there. If you plan to be in the real estate business for the rest of your career, the license will only benefit you. And I'm saying that as somebody who has a license, started with the license, and would never have wanted to do it without one.
So my question is, I bought the courses for my license a long time ago, and then I found out about wholesaling. A lot of people within the wholesale community has said that it wouldn't be wise for me to get my real estate license, mainly because the legality issues, the fiduciary duty as a realtor. So I guess that's really what my question is I mean, I don't want to play with the line. I want to be ethical, in everything that I do.
Yeah.
So it's not something that I'm too concerned about. But as far as legalities and what I can get myself in trouble with, I mean, you're saying that that's not an issue. It shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, I think so.
If you're going about it the right way.
Yeah, you treat people right, you do the right thing, you disclose. There's so many BS things out there that you go and sit in a classroom and they try to scare you why you shouldn't be a property manager, why you can't wholesale, why this, why that. It's all BS, and it's from people that probably aren't even doing it, right? And wholesalers, I mean, let's debate. I'd love to. If you treat people right and you wear the right hat, actually, to our point earlier, you're actually doing a disservice to people that you're talking to, right? Because you're not actually giving them the best solutions. You're giving them the best solution for you.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, it's actually probably the opposite of what you're saying.
Right.
Do you agree?
It's against everything that I'm saying if I'm not willing to put on a realtor, use my license to list it for them if that's the best avenue for them.
Right. And so, I don't know. You got Elijah? Yeah. Let's think about it in reverse.
So think about it as right now you're worried about being a wholesaler and saying, oh, I'm a realtor, but if I wholesale your deer, I'm not doing my job. But the way I approach it is if we find a deal and we find it and we think we can wholesale it, we start with that conversation. Here's what the numbers are. Here's what's going to work. But that doesn't work. The seller says, nope, that doesn't work. Great. You know what I can do? I can put it on market for you.
Yeah.
I'm providing the solution either way. So if you think about it from either direction, whether it comes in as a retail lead and you can potentially wholesale it because maybe it's not ready for retail, or it's a wholesale deal that you can't make the numbers work, but maybe on MLS you'll find an in buyer who can pay more, you're providing the solution and you need a license to do that.
A lot of wholesalers do bad business. A lot of realtors do bad business. A lot of investors do bad business. We've all probably done bad business, right? And we get better. We have a long... They don't make any money on it. They don't make any money. My broker never encouraged me to wholesale. Why? One, he never did it. Two, he didn't know how to make money if I was doing it. Wholesalers don't want you to have your license because maybe they want you to work for them. Maybe they want you to wholesale their deals. All options open at all times. That is what people want. I go and I sit down with the seller and I say, hey, I could help you out this way. I could list it. I could rent it and manage it. I could buy 20% of the deal. I could buy 5% of the deal. I could loan you the money and we could flip the property and split the profits, right? I'm catering the options to them, leading with what they want. And most people won't tell you to do that because it's not going to make them any money. We would love to do that with you guys because we'll end up partnering deals. Selfishly, if we help you guys and provide as much value as we can, and we're talking 5 to 10 years from now, there's a really, really, really good chance that we own real estate with you. And we can bring the value as we're going to sign on the loan. We'll get the loan. We can bring the balance sheet. We can bring some capital. We can manage it. All these different things. And a perfect example is that subject 2 that I did yesterday. A realtor brought it to me, and he was a little skeptical because he had a bad situation with another subject 2 buyer. And I said, look, you bring us this deal. First of all, the last thing I want to do is have you bring me a deal and me make $10,000 and us never talk again. What is that good for anybody, right? If I do good business of a partner that you want us to be, we will look at doing that. So, and we break it up as far as the capital. $100,000 required, whatever percentage you put in, you own. Whatever percentage we put in, we own. We're not going to take a fee for signing on the loan. We're not going to make the commission and you not make it the money. It's all going to be very equal if you brought us that opportunity, right? And then we let you pick. Hey, David, you brought us this deal. We like it. You want us to be a 10% partner? Cool. We'll put 10% of the money. You put in 50%, we own 50%. The one thing to tell you is we don't want to do average deals. No interest in it. We're grinding 24/7 to find deals that 99% of people don't find. Those are the deals we want to do. We want to wholesale the other deals or broker the other deals. So it's really frustrating, like when you don't have these solutions. I mean, I've passed on deals that I know that I would have made money, but I had nobody there to help me, or people discouraged me from doing it, especially from brokers. Who knows a broker that tells you to wholesale? There's some. Huh?
Oh, I just wanted to add something real quick. Just, I don't know who needs to hear it, but
Come on,
I had
preach
a
it.
deal 3 months, well, half a year ago. I was purchasing directly from the seller, and the fact that I had a license actually gave me another layer of trust with those sellers, because they were elderly and they wanted to make sure that I know how to write a contract properly. They wanted to make sure that I know what I'm talking about. So that just was like an icing on the cake, you know.
Yeah.
As long as you're not misrepresenting yourself or information, or you're trying to do something sneaky, that's gonna be only your benefit,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, I think that the reason the wholesaling, this is my opinion, tell me otherwise. The reason the wholesale space exists is because agents and brokers are lazy. Right?
Yeah.
How do you find a deal? You knock on doors, you send out mailers, you cold call. How do realtors find deals? Let me log on, what's my login and my password, right? What's the value in that? So it left a niche for wholesalers to create something to thrive. Now there's like this big battle, right? And Derek, you're wholesaling, you're using your license, and I just went on this tangent about like the lies that you're told as an agent. We've had track complaints, multiple. Every single time we were fine because we treated people right and we did the right thing, right? And it's been like, people were mad, hey, they're wholesaling, this and that. It's like, well, was it explained? Is it in the contract? Okay, good to go. No issue with it. But it's really frustrating to me. I mean, as simple as property management. I think everybody in here should be managing properties. I think you should be collections, or they're teaching a class. Don't do property management. Too much liability. What are we talking about? We managed at one time 700 homes. Never had any issues for about 8 years. So you're just throwing things out there. Do you manage properties? No. What are you talking about? Sorry.
I just wanted to add on to what he said, the legalities behind. So I'm an agent, and I'll say also a real estate investor. But like I said, I do the wholesaling to properties that I can't take on myself. But all it is, even through so basically as an agent, I can represent my own company. So, and like I say, even on the buying in, selling in, I get a commission from I basically pay myself and getting my money back that I would spend. But if I wasn't an agent, I'd have to send somebody else or pay somebody else to go do so. But all it is just disclosures. You just say, hey, the agent representing this entity owns 50% of it. I'm wholesaling it. But at the same time, wholesaling, it's so easy. As an agent, when you understand a contract fully, I feel like that gives you so much power in deals. Because sometimes, like I said, even what Alex said earlier was a great point. Sometimes knowing the terms to a contract can be a lot more important than money. Because money not all the time is the most important aspect. Sometimes they may need a lease back. But you don't know how to do a lease back, and then you lose a deal because like, oh, we need to be in the house for 90 days. We can't do it. Well, hey, how about a lease back? Let me see if the buyer will give me 90 days. It's an investor. He'll give him 90 days in the house. He's not going to live in it. He just wants to sell it.
Yeah.
So it gives him a 90-day period. They pay him rent, so there's cash flow for 90 days. It gives him 90 days to either decide if I want to flip it or if I want to go ahead and lease it. Or I might even tell him, hey, if you guys need it, let's do a longer lease. There's cash flow immediately from that investment the day that he buys it. 90 days on, or 90 days can turn into a year, and there we go. It took care of itself. Yeah. So like I said, I think having a license and knowing the ins and outs of real estate, especially in the contracts, is very important, because that's all wholesaling is contracts, selling the right to buy. But whenever you develop that level of expertise, it gives you an upper advantage to the next wholesaler who doesn't have a license. So. And
you gotta know these aspects, right? Like when you're buying a property, like what's the down payment? What's the interest rate? What's the term? What's the price? All of these are different levers that you can pull to negotiate terms that could be in your favor. And you got to do it like, I actually have to slow down, I've realized, because I can get on the phone and I can close a deal with you real time, and like you're gonna like regret it, because like you're not able to think as quick. Not just other people that don't know. you're not as able to think as quick as I am. And so you're like, oh shoot, I should have done it this way. So I literally, now I'm like, I gotta like slow down, like, do you have any concerns? Do you have any questions? Do you wanna think about it? We'll talk about it tomorrow. We did a deal one time. This guy was a 70-year-old guy. He owned probably like $25 million of real estate. He lives in Hawaii part-time, lives in Austin part-time. We did a deal where it was no interest. So every single payment that we made paid off the loan. And we negotiated it. And he comes back and literally told me, he says, she said something like, you put a knife in my back or something. And we're sitting across the table. I'm like, dude, that really means something. Like you telling me that that's how you feel? That's like as bad as things can get. You really, that's what happened. And there was 3 other people that were there with me that were part of the original conversation. Long story short, he regretted doing the deal. And we let him out of the deal. We could have sued him and like closed it. I'm like, dude, that's not who I am. That's not what we want to do. If that's how you feel. But like, my point was like, we just know how to work deals. And he got back and thinking, 0% interest. These guys completely screwed me over. But we paid like 30% more than the property was worth. So we were willing to do that for this value. And we actually ended up still closing a deal with him later on, but we changed the terms. But my point is, and I've said this a few times, like you got to be in the room with us for 2 days and walk away with confidence in real estate. So if you don't understand what I'm saying, if you get on the phone and you're not confident and you're a hustler and you want more, like we want to be a solution for you. We really do. I've been in that position where I've been broken down. Like, I don't know about you guys, but if this business hasn't made you cry and broken you down and made you sick, you're probably not doing it right. Maybe? Done it to me a few times. Isn't that what going to be great at anything does?
So just to share with everybody, my biggest loss that made me cry, real tears.
Same.
$125,000 loss.
$125,000 loss.
Hardest one I've ever had to take. It was early on when I first got into my real estate investing, like 2.5 years ago. Like I already owned a property. We had a tenant in there. We had I think we had 70% equity in the property. It was worth like $350. It's great first property. Second one gets offered, and we put a lot into this first one, and we didn't have the capital for a property in Spring, Texas. It was a foreclosure, great condition. I have pictures of it. I can show everybody later if they want to see it. Great condition. Maybe needed paint, and then some fences need to be fixed. I mean, $350,000 house. They offered it to me for $70,000. It maybe needed. It was more. Actually, it was more than about $120,000. It was way up there. Yeah, it was $70,000. Maybe needed like $30,000 in work. So it was close to like $200,000. They didn't do the deal because I was like, I don't have the capital for it. I can't come in and buy it. All I had to do, they were like, Elijah, all you had to do was just cash out refi with that house you have right there.
Yeah.
Got the cash for that. You could have bought that whole thing cash and turned it down. Found out about that 2 weeks later. Tried to go back to the house, to the bank. I was like, hey, do you guys still have this house? Like, oh, we just offered it to another investor. He's buying it at the end of the month.
Yeah.
And I was like,
so you didn't lose it. You missed out on the opportunity.
Just for the lack of knowledge, just because, like I said,
lack of knowledge.
And like I said, and that one hurt quite a bit. But like I said, from that on, I never made that same mistake.
Yeah.
I utilized that method, and I still utilize it. Keeping all my whole properties. Now, honestly, when I buy properties, I don't even use cash. I don't use anything. I just leverage houses, and I mean, literally, just through my portfolio.
Yeah.
I can just say, hey, look, here's 2 properties I pledged. Go ahead.
Big deal.
No cash down, no nothing. I can just leverage properties all day, every day, and no money coming out of my pocket. So
Amen.
that's one thing that people, if you don't realize that either, you don't have the cash or something, leverage.
Yeah.
Leverage
and there's so many
day.
properties that we've passed on over the last 10 years that now, knowing what I know, we'll buy them. We'll buy them with people in this room. We'll buy them with other people. But it's not going to happen again. I'm going to make other mistakes for sure. But I'm not going to miss out on good deals. I had one in Andy.
When you said leverage, do you mean you take a loan on a property you own just to buy a new one? You're just basically taking a refi on a previous property. Nice. So does the bank becomes first lien on the previous property, on the other property? So you say pledge, but basically to the bank is basically a refi, and they give you an interest on the loan. So you're basically paying that loan now. So does that mean it's a DSCR loan then? It has to be because they're not looking at, they're just guaranteeing your loan easily. They're not looking at your income. They're not verifying the rent? So how do they know you're gonna pay? Oh, it's collateral. But then on a monthly basis, you are paying a loan on it. Yeah, okay. Nice.
So like I said, yeah, so about $1,500 is what I pay to make about 50 to 75. But it's, like I said, that's developed over time. So like I said, over time, I have had that ability to be able to, like I said, just pledge properties as collateral. But like I said, that you try to go into a bank and say that, like a new bank, they will look at me crazy. They probably call the cops and tell me to get out. But you know, like I said, just establish that relationship with my banks that I work with personally. They just, like I said, they've seen the previous history of I'm paying off these loans, I'm selling these houses, I'm pretty much coming in and helping them out. A lot of times I get them a new mortgage. I'll come in and if I put it on the market myself price, and I'll get them basically a new mortgage with the property they're planning on throwing away anyways. So even doing that, you know, taking a $70,000, you know, buying the house for $70,000, but turning around and giving them, you know, a $250,000 mortgage, they're like, this guy is pretty much doing what we hire and pay people to do within our bank for us. So, you know, I'm pretty much doing the job of like special assets managers or whoever, you know, is in charge of those houses at the bank. I'm pretty much doing their job for them at a scale that they can't even do for the bank themselves.
So does any big banks do it, like Wells Fargo, Chase, or BofA, or
So-
just small banks that you know?
So I work with Chase as well, but Chase, you have to be a cash investor. Chase, since they're a lot more bigger, they have a lot more rules, stipulations. If you can come in and buy a house cash, Chase will give you a line of credit for renovations, either through your company or most times it's through a company because, you know, that's who I have all my business accounts with is Chase, but they'll give you a line of credit through your company for like, the first time I did it, they gave me a line of credit for like $4 million for renovations.
Nice.
So, like I said, and I don't utilize all of it at all because that's a lot of money. I'm scared of that much money, especially on line of credit. But I do utilize it when I need to. So, like I said, so it's very important to develop those relationships because, like, you know, when it comes to money, they have endless amounts. So, like I said, so you know, money is not always. You should never really worry about that when it comes to investing because. Like he said all day. He said all day. There's plenty of capital out there. You can partner with somebody, banks, people. You know, money shouldn't stop you from investing in real estate. When I started, I didn't have a whole bunch of capital. That's the reason why I got into foreclosures because I was like, I can't afford, you know, trying to outbid these millionaires because they have way more money than me.
The money. Everyone says find the deal, find the money. That's true, but it's also not, right?
Yeah.
So like, it's important to know how to get it, but you got to get the money lined up beforehand with partners and people. If you don't know what you're doing and you bring a deal to someone, they'll take the deal and they'll pay you $5K instead of them, you know, getting you to be a 50-50 partner. So find the deal, find the money is kind of a lie in some sense, but really it's the deal. But there's so many money solutions out there. Millions of solutions. There's money private in here, banks, all that stuff, right? I have to speed up a little bit to get Alex up here. I'm just gonna run through this. I don't mean to cut you all
You're
off,
good.
but
Just
Thank you,
run
Elijah. Thank
through
you.
lunch.
yeah. So I mean, we all know some of these basic things, right? How to make money in real estate. I'll run through this kind of quickly. Appreciation, passive income, leverage, depreciation, equity day one, tax-free, tenant paid down, large paychecks. If there's questions on that, let me know. But I've lost a lot of money in stocks, a lot of money. I've never lost any money in real estate. Stocks can go to zero. Real estate can't, right? Real estate doesn't go to zero. Time is always on your side. So I think real estate's the best asset class for people that don't have anything. Like I said, my mom was cleaning houses. She owned 18 of them as a single mom. Anyone got an excuse, please raise your hand and let me know. I'll find someone in here who's proven that to be wrong, straight up. I don't know any other business like that. You can just jump in and you can go create massive amounts of wealth that will be given to your kids, right? So run through that real quick. All right, quick trivia quiz on this one. What asset class is missing from this list? Yes, but let's see if someone else. No, you're good. Let's just see. I just want to see if someone else can get it. Good job. He got it. Anyone? No one? Come on. Office? Yeah, office. All right, good. You got to know these things, though, right? You got to understand. Really, if you can't point that out, shouldn't really be on the phone being an investor. Notes. All right, there we go. 2. All right. Team members, investors, wholesalers, lenders, property managers, contractors, attorneys, CPAs. The team. It's extremely important in this business. I wouldn't be doing anything that I'm doing without my partner Alex and everybody that's on our team helping us support, build this, throw this event, manage our assets. Everything is a team. You need a team. You need a community of people to be involved with that are going to get in the trenches with you and help you solve problems, right? Alex, you want to get up here? No? Okay. Exit strategies. I prefer buy and hold. That's the deal where you don't have to continuously find the next deal. You don't have to have a job. You know, flipping's kind of a job, right? Why do we get into the real estate business? My opinion, to not have a job. Right? I heard this before and I loved it. I've said it a few times, but a lot of people work. People that have jobs, they work to not get fired. Entrepreneurs, we work to never have a job. And that's like the most beautiful thing, even outside of the money, the freedom. Freedom that comes with being able to work wherever you want, whenever you want, eat what you kill, have no boss. You gotta be reliable to partners, but it's a beautiful thing. 1 second. Can we get the mic over here? Right here. Right here, up front.
No, I noticed on the list of exit strategies, you didn't have novations. Is there a reason why you don't have novations?
Novation, yeah, there is actually. It's very new to us. Okay. We actually had a call yesterday with a company from Canada that's going to help us start doing novations.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Novations? Mm-hmm. Alex, can you explain novations?
Yeah.
I honestly can't. Like, it's a new way to approach real estate.
So a novation is basically where you're just replacing a contract, right? That's what novate means. I can look it up on Google for you. But novate means you're just replacing the contract. So typically when you're wholesaling deals, you are assigning the contract, right? So I'm taking this contract and I'm going to assign it to somebody else. Or you may double close on it. But with a novation, you are replacing that contract completely with a new contract. And so you're going under contract with the seller, agreeing to buy it from them at a certain price. And then the benefit about the novation is, with the agreement from the seller to allow you to list it on the MLS for them, then you can find retail buyers who will pay higher prices, go under contract with them, novate the contract, and then keep the fee. Seller gets what they agreed to sell to you at, and buyer buys the property at the new price, and you keep the difference minus closing costs and commissions, etc.
So it's, and correct me if I'm wrong, but simply it allows you to list the property on the MLS that you're wholesaling.
Can we go to the computer real quick?
It gives you the right, and you can use a lender.
Yeah, so
Because
you,
when you're wholesaling, it
so
won't
you can have a whole new option to get wholesale deals closed. You get higher prices, you get more exposure. We are going to start doing it. We had a call literally yesterday, but I'm glad you brought that up because it is I feel like it's new, right?
Yeah, it's
Newer,
fairly new.
couple
It's
years?
newer, yeah.
Yeah. Novation? Yeah. Let's go.
Wait, wait a second.
Andy.
So do people do novation because they couldn't
Little bit louder.
wholesale? Do people do novations because they couldn't wholesale it? So like if someone does wholesaling, got a property under contract, and couldn't find a buyer, so they try to novation.
No, I mean, essentially yes, but you do it at the same time to get more exposure. So you don't like wait and say, I couldn't do it, now let me novate it. You just novate it up front because it is another way to get the wholesale deal done. Really great, actually. I know it's going to open up a lot of opportunities for us.
I like it as kind of like a hotel deal. So, like on
Can you get the mic?
The one that I'm working on in New Braunfels, it basically needs carpet on the top floor, maybe some paint. So my partner and I, we're going to put about $6,000 into it. We're going to get it for $300 and list it for $400. So
beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, it can be a way to massively increase your wholesale spread.
How much time do you get on that?
We have it under contract for 4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
Time, baby. Location, location, location. Time. That's always so valuable.
Hey Matt, why is raising capital an exit strategy?
It's a way to, I mean, you could flip it, right? You could raise capital with an entity that you're acquiring it with, but it's a way to get a transaction done in that sense that you couldn't have got on your own. That's how we think of it, as like you're closing a deal. In some sense, like that's your exit. Like you've made the capital on the syndication, right? Or on the whatever structure you put in place to put that capital together. Make sense? Like if you put a property under contract, right, and you can't afford it, how do you close it? You have to raise it, right? Like in the sense of like closing the deal.
Well, but if you're raising capital, then you actually end up closing and purchasing it, right? So you're basically just purchasing it. But then
but it's thinking of it more as like, how are you closing a deal? It's an option to like get something done.
But then you haven't exited it. You just bought
Yeah,
it.
yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Like, if you don't have that ability,
Okay.
I see what you're saying. It's probably just semantics, but like, that's a good point, actually. If you buy and hold it, right, that's not an exit. That's just a solution to an opportunity that you found.
But then like getting a loan is not an exit. Kind of like if I'm getting a loan from private investors or bank, getting a loan, how is that an exit strategy?
Well, like in the way you're phrasing it, an exit would only be when you no longer own a property.
I see.
Right?
Okay.
Right, you see what I'm saying?
Okay. Thank you.
What you got, Rick? You got some wisdom for us? Is it? I'm hot up here. Yes, man. Oh, we got a couple.
I use another exit strategy. It's kind of like the novation, only that instead of an ovation, what I do is that it's a wholesale deal. I turn around and I list it as an owner finance option too.
Yeah.
Even though the seller doesn't want to finance, but I bring the note investor to the table and he pays it off
Cool.
at the closing table.
Love it.
Yeah, so.
Creative.
If
But
it-
like, so you to be able to do that, you understand the game pretty well, right?
Yes, and I network a lot at note events too.
Say that again?
I network a lot at note events.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has real estate made you cry?
Yes, it
Good.
has.
Good.
My daughter has seen me. Yeah, it has made me
It's
cry.
required, right?
Yeah.
Well, to be able to do something like that, you have to know the game. So,
Yeah.
I mean, one thing I would point out, maybe you guys see this, but there's a lot of people in here doing all kinds of stuff. And we're just missing out by not doing more together. That's the whole concept. There's a lot of really good, skilled people that, you know, you probably know, definitely know aspects that I don't know, and vice versa. And so, networking, deals, people, it's what it is.
Yeah, if I can ever help anyone with notes, with my knowledge, I'll be more than glad to.
I love it.
You can
Notes
approach
are great.
me. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I like that jacket, by the way.
I appreciate it. I just wanted to throw out there that I have partnered up with her on a deal before in a situation that I thought that I wasn't able to make money. She actually helped me with that same strategy to
How'd y'all
actually
meet?
networking. We actually went to the same event, and she approached me. I was very shy. I'm not one who, although I've been talking a lot
You
today.
talk more than anybody, man.
I'm not one to like to talk very much, but she came up to me and we saw a plan and we figured it out together. And when I came across the deal, I was about to let it go, and she was like, "Don't do that. Like I have an idea," and we made it work. So I mean, it's good for newer investors like me to have the experienced people around that have the ability to make money when you don't see that.
Amen. And I saw this the other day on maybe Instagram, and I believe it. It's like, find somebody who's making money in real estate and help them make more money.
Exactly. And I always
Right?
ask any wholesalers that have any stagnant deals, they can push them through, come to me.
Yeah.
And I'll think creatively and I'll find a way to push it.
Amen.
Push it out.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Right.
I'm sure there's people here, me included, that we've all messed up on not capitalizing on a deal because we didn't think we had the solution. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, I mean, we're breaking out at 12 for lunch, Alex?
Yeah, just keep
Yeah.
on going.
Yeah. I just really want people to get to know each other. I don't always know the best way to do that, but as we're networking tonight, we're networking tomorrow. As you see, the room's open for anybody to talk. I'm like honestly eager to check my phone to see if we got deals going. So I'm sure we do. When we get back from lunch, we'll talk about it. But guys, none of this is gonna just happen, right? You got 2 days. All of us here. There's no reason why somebody here can't make 50K, 100K, or all of us make a couple million, right? I mean, if I was trying to hustle to get more and I had this group and like I didn't know what to do, I wouldn't be sleeping tonight. Dead serious. Because like, what an opportunity. It could literally change your life by bringing one thing. Go get a list of people and call them, right? Call 100 people, whatever it may be. Now is the best time in 13 years of me being in the business to buy real estate. It's been extremely hard over the last 4 years, 5 years, and before that for me even harder because I didn't know how to do it and I didn't have any money. Now it's easier to get them done and they're out there. Crazy, big deals, one deal that changed your life, right? All you need to get to, in my opinion, is $10,000, $15,000 in cash flow. You're good, right? Just keep adding on to it and have some fun. But we're driven. We're looking for people that have fire in their eyes, that want to work with us, grind with us, hustle with us. You guys, most of y'all know us. Bring us these deals. Let's partner up. Let's all help each other grow together. Question?
So I have one more question. So, okay, let's say I'm investing with you, right? So how do I, because normally I do it by myself, right? So I have full control. So I have a question about control. How much control will I actually have?
How much control do you want to have?
all of it.
We don't really want to have control. We just want to find more of them.
Especially, I'm interested, like in the syndicate deal. Let's say after you pull out your cash, and I'm in dividend, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
what
what happens then?
So here's another pitch. I'm dead serious. We'd love for somebody that wants to come manage our whole portfolio. We hate doing it. You want to do it?
Sure.
Let's go. So you can have all the control. I'm serious. We don't want to manage these things. We just want to find more of them. You serious? Alex, there you go. Alex told me he's done. He said, I'm going to have to start doing it. So I said, I got to go find somebody. Right? Do you like managing? No. How many people in here like managing properties? You do? And that's a good thing. Most of us are probably deal finders. Managing sounds like job. Work. Huh? Yeah. We got 2 managers in here. We need 2 for portfolio we're going to build. But it's a tremendous value, right? I mean, I kind of dream of somebody looking at a spreadsheet of properties that we have every day, thinking, how do we get better debt? What do we do to maximize this portfolio? Let me talk to the tenants. Like, I bet we could be making 25, 35+% more per year if we had somebody full-time running our properties, managing them as efficiently as we could be. Pre-leasing, raising the rents. I mean, we do all that, but not as a full-time job.
Reason why I asked that question, because I've seen some really bad property managers out there.
Yeah.
I refer them clients and they completely screwed it up.
It's a tough business. My wife did it. She just stopped like maybe 6 months ago. But my wife managed 700+ properties for 10 years. And it's hard. And it's also really easy. I know what you're saying, but it's also really easy for anybody to look over anybody's shoulders and point out what you could be doing differently. And it's the property manager, it's the contractors, it's the tenants. It's a thankless business. You're managing someone's properties. What do you expect from them? To get you the rent, get it on time, and that's what's expected. There's no thank you. How often does that actually happen? Not often. So who are you mad at? Property manager, right? And it's a tough business, but it's extremely valuable. And if you have that skill set, we would love to team up with you on that.
Got a question here.
I was just wondering with the commercial deals, if you only do off market or if you guys buy units that are on market too.
Yeah, on market, off market. What does that mean to people? You know, like, I feel like it's just people, everybody says like, these are back to like these little intricacies. Like, anyone ever deal with a multifamily broker and they tell you the whisper price? Like, what the hell is that? Whisper price. You know what I mean? And I have that same with on and off market is like, if a wholesaler tells you it's off market, but everybody in Austin's seen it, is it off market? Not on MLS. Most things on MLS are probably off market. People aren't seeing the options that really exist with them. But yeah, I mean, the on or off doesn't matter, right? Like, what's the opportunity? What's the deal? Look, this would be fun if we could do this sometime, but if we were to get on the MLS right now and go on there and put criteria 100 days plus or 150 days plus, and I were to call 15 realtors, I almost guarantee I could make 10 grand. Straight up. What do you know off market? What buyers you have? I might put two of them together that I just talked to. But everybody is like, that's not doing deals. I don't know what it is. It's like scared, don't have enough knowledge, don't want to hustle, but they're out there if you have these conversations. You talk to 20 realtors. Hey, Rick, what's the deal? Why is the seller selling? What's important to them? What's the lowest price they would take? You got any buyers? You got any other off-market deals? You do that 5 times a day, you're gonna find success, 100%, right? Questions on that? Things that might hold you back from that? Fears that come from that? Please bring them up. real quick, I'll kind of lay out core values that we have and core focus. It means something to us. It's very real. Core focus for us, we believe that there's opportunities for everybody in real estate. Every single person in here has an opportunity. There's no reason to say that you can't. We believe that everybody works with us, not for us. Nobody here is our employee. We don't want you to be our employee. We don't want to tell you what to do. And we believe in having a no fear attitude. It's extremely important. You got to just jump in there and put it under contract. You drop the contract, oh well, right? And then our core focus is make money in and on real estate. And that's why I say get your license. Make money in. How do you make money in real estate? Commissions, wholesaling it, whatever it may be. On is on the ownership side. So in and on. You can't just like go buy these properties. I mean, we've already run out of cash. That's why we're like trying to raise money to buy these deals, right? We always just figure out how to get it together. But you got to make the, whether it be your job, you might have a job and that's great, or you make the money in real estate, but you got to figure out how to get 20, 30K together every month to have the down payment for the deals. Commissions are a great way to do that. Wholesaling is a great way to do that. What else we got? Come on. Anyone, I mean, got one? No? Come on.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I was just texting my attorney back. Well, I just started my second company. So now I own a consulting company for real estate just because, I mean, you want to diversify. I mean, like I said, I've kind of built enough with real estate in that aspect. But now taking my money that I'm making from real estate, diversifying my portfolio, going elsewhere, now I own a consulting company for real estate. So any landscaping needs you guys have, I'm your man.
Cool. Entrepreneur. That's what I hear a lot of people saying. They're entrepreneurs. I'm going to try to get this Corpus deal done. Hopefully we can, I mean, it's going to be 2.1. We already got it at 2.1. We can get it at 2 is what I really want it at. And then it'd be amazing if we could raise some money to buy that thing. It's going to cash flow every single month. I'll show it to you in Corpus. 36 units, 2 buildings, good condition. Huh? The lender said they would lend us 1.6. So 500? 500K? Everybody in here put in 10K, we could buy it. Love to buy it cash flow every month. Where? Yes, ma'am.
I was debating to share it or not. I just want to share that recently I'm on a huge mission to help women to achieve financial freedom via real estate.
I love it.
That mission came from the pain. I'm recently divorced and I was kind of stuck in the financially dependent situation, and I pulled myself out of that via real estate. I started Airbnb business as well as like buying real estate. So I have a story to share to inspire other women.
I love it.
But obviously Airbnb is not doing that great anymore, you know. So I'm looking for tools what I can do, because there's a community of women that need help. They are financially dependent. They want to get unstuck.
Yeah.
So I would like, if any of you have ideas, what tools can those women have to get themselves unstuck? Like maybe little things. I know wholesaling could be one of them, right? Yep. But if you have any other ideas, please let me know, because I'm definitely on the mission.
Come on. I appreciate you sharing that.
You got it, girls.
Amen. Come on, ladies. There's so many different avenues, and I'll just run you down real quick. We'll get to lunch in a second, but just real quick on my career, I started as residential. I was doing single family. I always wanted to be an entrepreneur. I always wanted to own properties, but I thought, let me learn as much as I possibly can about how other people do it. I want to help make people money. The first time that I got broken down in real estate was in college. I was taking 18 hours of school. I was dressing, I don't usually dress like this, but I was dressing like this, going to class, couldn't wait to get out. First one in the office, last one out of the office, obsessed, driven. And I had a client that was trying to buy a house. He had a $2,000 earnest money check. Comes to closing, and the lender couldn't get him the money. And he comes to me, and he wants his $2,000 back. Can't get it back. We're out of these timelines. I learned how to adjust those over time. I didn't have $2,000. I literally like my body like shut down. Like I was just like, he said he was gonna sue me. I didn't know what that meant at 18. I had to call my mom, borrow $2,000, I think. Did I?
I don't think you ever paid me back.
So it was a grant. But like I wrote him the check. It wasn't really my fault, but my broker didn't tell me anything. That's just a quick story. I could have extended the financing contingency. I could have done all these things. Really the lender's fault and the guy's fault for not being able to get the loan. Not really my fault. But I could have done something different. So I owned up to that. Got Rookie of the Year my first year as a full-time student in Corpus Christi. Graduated college. My first year I made $13,000. My second year I made $40,000. I was gonna be, done with school. I was like, man, I can stay here in Corpus Christi. I'll probably make $60,000 and keep going. I was working at Papa John's while I was a realtor, and I got my first like $13,000 check, and it blew my mind. I was getting like, $500-$600 checks. So the power of real estate was like, here we go. Went and worked at a commercial brokerage in Round Rock called Don Quick. Same thing, first one in, last one out. Asked questions every day. The main guy mentored me. I'd have 50 questions a day. Why is the earnest money this way? What does earnest money mean? Where does it come from? What's the history of real estate? When did real estate license start? What's the history of real estate bubbles? What's the biggest real estate bubble of all time? Like, student of the game, right? Went to Texas A&M, and there we go, gang 'em. Got a master's degree in real estate. I was over my head. Like, I'm not a really, good student, school guy. I was deathly scared that I wouldn't be able to make it through. But I'd show up every day to the professor's office. Please help me. I gotta learn. I gotta get through. I had a real estate experience background, which most of the guys didn't, but I couldn't get into A&M out of high school. I didn't even get into Texas Tech. I went to A&M Corpus Christi. And so it was a blessing to get into that program, got the ring, got the master's degree in real estate. While I was there, I did apartment leasing, made like $60,000 in College Station doing leasing. Like unreal, easy, quick money. There's a mad frenzy of people trying to lease houses. $500 check, $1,000 check, $1,000 check, just get there, show it, they lease it. Got my appraiser's license, and all of this was always very well thought out of, I want to learn every aspect of this business. I was competitive. I was 20, 21, 22. I was literally just walking around like, there better not be another 22-year-old doing this. Like, I want to know who they are. I'm doing more than them, constantly. Graduated, went to work for a high-end commercial brokerage downtown Austin called Edge, top of the Bank of America building on 6th and Congress, dress a certain way, act a certain way, working for Gold's Gym, Dick's Sporting Goods, all this stuff, learning a whole different aspect of real estate, going to Las Vegas 4 times a year, $1,000 dinners, all this crazy stuff, but it wasn't me. It was cool to learn, it was cool to be a part of, it just wasn't me. Broke out of that, 2020, got with Alex, we partnered up, we started building the brokerage, and been a trial and error on trying to figure out where are we going, what are we doing, but always knowing we're entrepreneurial, and then just at this point, just super clear, super focused on acquiring assets with other people, creative assets, cash flow through real estate, and brokerage is a tool for us, but we're not brokers, we're not wholesalers, we're entrepreneurs. That's how we think about it, and that's my quick spiel. Alex, I might have been going too long, but hey, Appreciate you guys so much. Want to do deals with you. Want you to feel like you're getting what you need out of this business. Want you to maybe cry if you need to run your head against that wall, to get through it with us. We'll be here 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years from now, and hopefully we're doing deals with you guys. So that's what we're excited about this weekend, or this today, tomorrow, and hopefully we can actually make some real progress while we're here. Real deals.
That's right. Y'all ready to do some deals today? We're gonna break for lunch here in a second. VIP members or ticket holders, we're gonna go through that back door right there. We got lunch provided, and we'll go eat. Lunch is from noon till 1:30. Everybody who's not eating lunch with us today, go get some lunch, hang out here, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back here in our seats at 1:30 to pick back up on deals. And then that's it. Let's give a round of applause for everybody here, our cameramen. They did a great job putting everything on. All the mic runners out there, and Kat.
Let's go, Kat.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much. We're gonna break for lunch, and we'll be back at 1:30.
Talk to some people. Meet some people.
With words unspoken, I said, boy, I'm telling you, you got me open. I don't know what to do, it's true, I'm going crazy over you. I'm begging, SOS, please, somebody help me. Yeah, it's not healthy for me to feel this way. Oh, you are making, why you making this hard for me, baby? Turning, can't sleep at night. This time, please, someone come and rescue me. 'Cause you were my mind, got me losing it. I'm lost, you got me looking for the rest of me. Said she tired, little money, need a big boy. Pull up 20-inch blades like I'm Lil Troy. Now it's everybody flocking, need a decoy. Shorty mixing up the vodka with the liquor. G-Wagon, 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 G-Wagon. All the housewives pulling up. I got a lot of toys. 720S pumping Fall Out Boy. You was talking shit in the beginning. Back when I was feeling unforgiving. I know I pissed you off to see me winning. See the igloo in my mouth and I be grinning. 100 bands in my pocket, it's on me. 100 deep when I roll like the army. Get more bottles, these bottles are lonely. It's a moment when I show up, God, I'm saying wow. 100 bands in my pocket, it's on me. Yeah, your grandma will probably know me. Get more bottles, these bottles are lonely. It's a moment when I show up, God, I'm saying wow. Everywhere I go, catch me on the block like a Mutombo. 750 Lambo in the Utah snow. Trunk in the front like that shit Dumbo, yeah. Cut the roof off like a nip tuck. Pull up to the house with some big butts. Turn the kitchen counter to a strip club. Me and Drake came for the. When I got quiet, all of y'all disappear. Before I dropped Sony, none of y'all really care. Now they always say congratulations to the kid. And this is not a 40, but I'm pouring out this shit. Used to have a lot, but I got more now. Made another hit, cause I got bored now. Always going for it, never pump fourth down. Last call, Hail Mary, Prescott, touchdown, hey. 100 bands in my pocket, it's on me. 100 deep when I roll like the army. Get more bottles, these bottles are lonely. It's a moment when I show up, God, I'm saying wow. 100 bands in my pocket, it's on me. Yeah, your grandma will probably know me. Get more bottles, these bottles are lonely. It's a moment when I show up, God, I'm saying wow. Oh my God, these feelings just begun. I'm saying things I've never said, doing things I've never done. Oh my God, when I see you I should it right. But I'm frozen in motion and my head tells me to stop. Tells me to stop. Feelings I feel about us. Try to fight it, but it's never enough. My heart is hurting, it's more than a crush. Cause I'm frozen in motion and my head tells me to stop. But my heart goes cause my heart goes. Oh my God, can't believe what I've become. I'm thinking things I shouldn't think, singing songs I've never sung. Oh my God, when I see you I should run. But I'm frozen in motion and my head tells me to stop. Tells me to stop. Feelings I feel about us. Try to fight it, but it's never enough. My heart is hurting, it's more than a crush. Cause I'm frozen in motion and my head tells me to stop. But my heart goes cause my heart goes but my heart goes cause my heart goes my head and my heart, my head and my heart, I can tell them apart. Can't help me to run, but I can't. Cause my heart goes cause my heart goes oh my God, this feeling's just begun. Saying things I've never said, doing things I've never done. Oh my God, when I see you I should have run. But I'm frozen in motion and my head tells me to stop.
But I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club. Have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life. Mr. Worldwide. Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Neo, let's get it. This is the last $20 I got, but I'ma have a good time ballin' in that. Tell the bartender, line up some sides, cause I'ma get loose tonight. She's on fire, she's so hot. I'm no liar, she burned up the spot. Look like Mariah, I took another shot. Hold her, drop it like it's hot. Dirty talk, dirty dance. She a freaky girl, and I'm a freaky man. She on the rebound, broke up with an ex, and I'm like Rodman, ready on deck. I told her wanna ride out, and she said yes. We didn't go to church, but I got blessed. I knew my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club. Have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life. Yeah. Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Let's get it now. Tonight I'ma lose my mind. Better get yours, cause I'm gonna get mine. Party every night like my last. Mom, you know the drill. Shake that ass. Go ahead, baby, let me see what you got. You know you got the biggest booty in this spot. And I just wanna see that thing drop. From the back to the front to the top. You know me, I'm off in the cut. Always like a squirrel, looking for a nut. This is up for show, I'm not talking about luck. I'm not talking about love, I'm talking about lust. Now let's get loose, have some fun. Forget about bills in the first of the month. It's my night, your night, our night. Let's turn it up. I knew my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club. Have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life. Yeah. Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Let's get it now.
Everybody gon' do something. Everybody gon' do something. I said everybody gon' do something. So you might as well roll it up, drink it up, throw it up tonight. Oh, yeah. I said everybody gon' do something. Yeah, I said everybody gon' do something. So you might as well roll it up, drink it up, throw it up tonight. Oh, yeah, yeah.
This for everybody going through tough times. Believe me, been there, done that. But every day above ground is a great day. Remember that. I knew my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club. Have me a good time before my time. Love in 1,000 different flavors. I wish that I could taste them all night. No, I ain't got no dinner plans, so you should bring all your friends. I swear that to all of y'all my type. All you girls in here, if you're feeling thirsty, come on, take a sip, 'cause you know what I'm serving. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Drink, swalla la la. Drink, swalla la la. Swalla la la. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Drink, swalla la la. Drink, swalla la la. Swalla la la. Freaky, freaky, yeah. My freaky, freaky, yeah. Shimmy, 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 yeah, shimmy, yeah. Bad girls gon' swallow la la. Bust down on my wrist in it, bitch. My pinky ring bigger than this. Matter how I'm Beverly Hills. Dollar got too many girls. Matter how I'm Beverly Hills. All she wears red bottom heels. When she back it up, put it on the top. When she drop it low, put it on the ground. DJ pop it, she gon' swallow that. Champagne pop it, she gon' swallow that. All you girls in here, if you're feeling thirsty, come on, take a sip, 'cause you know what I'm serving. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Drink, swalla la la. Drink, swalla la la. Swalla la la. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Drink, swalla la la. Drink, swalla la la. Swalla la la. Freaky, freaky, yeah. My freaky, freaky,
Hey, yo, bad girl, no swallow nothing. Word to the Dalai Lama, he know I'm a fashion killer. Word to John Galliano, he cupping that Valentino. Ain't no telling me no, I'm that bitch and he know. Like how your wife in these thoughts, you don't get wins for that. I'm having another good year, we don't get blimps for that. That's the gang still cold, we don't get minks for that. When I'm popping them bananas, we don't link chimps for that. I gave these bitches 2 years, now your time's up. Bless her heart, she throwing shots, but every line sucks. I'm in that cherry red foreign with the brown guts. My shit slapping like dude did LeBron nuts.
all you girls in here, if you're feeling thirsty, come on, take a sip, 'cause you know what I'm serving. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Drink, swalla la la. Drink, swalla la la. Swalla la la. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Drink, swalla la la. Drink, swalla la la.
Come on. Young Money,
Swalla la la.
Jay-Z.
Freaky, yeah. Swalla la la. My freaky, freaky, yeah. Swalla la la. My freaky, freaky, yeah. Swalla la la. My freaky, freaky, yeah. Derulo. You take me down, spin me around. You got me running all the lights. Don't make a sound, talk to me now. Let me inside your mind. I don't know what you're thinking, sugar. Ooh, but I just got that feeling, sugar. Ooh, and I can hear the sirens burning, red lights turning. I can't turn back now. So hold on tight. I don't know where the lights are taking us, but something in the night is dangerous, and nothing's holding back the two of us. Baby, this is getting serious. Oh, the dangerous. Show me your soul, I gotta know. Best that you're beautiful inside. Toes on the glass, car moving fast. Come take the wheel and drive. I don't know what you're thinking, sugar. Ooh, yeah. And I just got that feeling, sugar. Ooh, yeah. I can hear the sirens burning, red lights turning. I can't turn back now. So His feet in darkness turns to dust. Everyone's gone, but no one's leaving. Nobody left but us. Trying to chase a feeling, but we'll never feel it. Riding on our last train home. Dying in our sleep, we're living out a dream. We only make it out alone. I just keep on hoping that you call me. You say you wanna see me, but you can't right now. You never took the time to get to know me. We're scared of losing something that we never found. We're running out of reasons, but we can't let go. Yeah, Hollywood is bleeding, but we call it home. Outside, the winter sky turning gray. City up in smoke, it's only ash when it rains. Howl at the moon and go to sleep in the day. Love for everybody till the drugs fade away. In the morning, blocking out the sun with the shades. She gotta check her pulse to tell herself that she okay. It seems like dying young is an honor, but who be at my funeral? I wonder. I go out and all they eyes on me. I show out, do you like what you see? And now they closing in on me. Let them sharpen up their teeth. This is more than I can handle. Blood in my level. Wish I could go up. I'm losing hope. I light a candle. Some Palo Santo for all these demons. Wish I could just go on. I just keep on hoping that you call me. You say you wanna see me, but you can't right now. You never took the time to get to know me. We're scared of losing something that we never found. We're running out of reasons, but we can't let go. Yeah, Hollywood is bleeding, but we call it home. I miss the conversation. I'm searching for a song tonight. I'm changing all of the stations. I like to think that we had it
Hey Panini, don't you be a meanie. Thought you wanted me to go, why you tryna keep me teeny? It's a dreamy, wished it on a genie. I got fans finally, ain't you wanting them to see me? I thought you want this for my life, for my life. Said you wanted to see me thrive. You lied, just say to me what you want from me. Just say to me what you want from me. Hey Panini, don't you be a meanie. Thought you wanted me to go, why you tryna keep me teeny now? Now they need me, number one, no screaming. No, yeah, you used to love me, so what happened, what's the meaning? I thought you want this for my life, for my life. Said you wanted to see me thrive, you lied. Now when it's all done, I get the upper hand. I need a big bitch, not another fan, but I still want you as a fan. I'ma need to sit down, don't mean to make demands, but I need you to say to me what you want from me. Just say to me what you want My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. You cast a spell on me. You hit me like the sky fell on me, and I decided you look well on me, So let's go somewhere no one else can see you and me. Turn the lights out now, I'll take you by the hand you another drink. Drink it if you can. Can you spend a little time? Time is slipping away from us, so stay with me. I can make you glad you came. The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. The sky fell on me, and I decided you look well on me, So let's go somewhere no one else can see you and me. Turn the lights out now, I'll take you by the hand you another drink. Drink it if you can. Can you spend a little time? Time is slipping away from us, so stay with me. I can make you glad you came. The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. So glad you came. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came.
Baby, I like your style.
Grips on your ways, front way, back way. You know that I don't play. Streets not safe, but I never run away, even when I'm away. OT, OT, there's never much love when we go OT. I pray to make it back in one piece. I pray. That's why I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me. I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me.
Baby, I like your style.
Strength and guidance, all that I'm wishing for my friends. Nobody makes it from my ends. I had to bust up the silence. You know you gotta stick by me. Soon as you see the text, reply me. I don't wanna spend time fighting. We got no time, and that's why I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me. I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me.
Tell me, I need to know, where do
I need a one dance, got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me. I need a one dance, got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me. Let's light it up until our hearts catch fire. Then show the world a burning light that never shines so bright. We'll find a way to keep the cold night from breaking in over the walls into the wild side. The hunger satisfied. We're burning up. We might as well be lovers on the soul. We might as well be lovers on the soul. We might as well be lovers on the soul. We'll never know what stands behind the door. But I got a feeling, it's a feeling that's worth dying for. Just close your eyes and hold your breath because it feels right. We'll keep it moving till we make it to the other side. And let's enjoy the ride. We're burning up. We might as well be lovers on the soul. We might as well be lovers on the soul. We might as well be lovers on the soul. Let's light it up until our hearts catch fire. Then show the world a burning light that never shines so bright. Hunt you down, eat you alive, just like animals, animals like animals most. And maybe you think that you can hide, I can smell yourself from miles, just like animals, animals like animals most. Baby, I'm so what you trying to do to me? It's like we can't stop, we're enemies. And when we get low, but on the inside,
Just like animals, animals like animals. Baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive. Just like animals, animals like animals. So baby, you think that you can hide? I can smell your scent from miles. Just like animals, animals like animals. Baby, don't tell no lie, la la la. You can't deny, na na na. That beast inside, side side side. To Mr. Worldwide, all around the world. And now, we're international. So international. International. So international. You can't catch me, boy. I'm overseas at about 100 G for show. Don't test me, boy. Cause I rap with the best for show. 305 to the death of me. Cremate my body, let the ocean have what's left of me. But for now, forget about that. Blow the whistle, baby, you the referee. You put it down like New York City. I never sleep. Wild like Los Angeles. I'm spinning sea. Hot love in Miami. I feel the heat. Girl, it's international love. It's international love. I don't play football, but I've touched down everywhere. Everywhere, everywhere. I don't play baseball, but I've hit a home run everywhere, everywhere. I've been to countries and cities I can't pronounce, and the places on the globe I ain't know existed. In Romania, she pulled me to the side and told me, Pit, you can have me and my sister. In Lebanon, yeah, the women are bomb. And in Greece, you guessed it, the women is sweet. Been all around the world, but I ain't gonna lie, there's nothing like Miami's heat. You got it down like New York City. I never sleep. Wild like Los Angeles. I'm finna see. Hot love in Miami. I feel the heat. Girl, it's international love. That's right. It's international love. Down in DR, they looking for visas. I ain't talking credit cards, if you know what I mean. Here in Cuba, la cosa está dura, but the women get down, if you know what I mean. In Colombia, the women got everything done, but they're some of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. In Brazil, they freaky with big old booties and they thongs, blue, yellow, and green. In LA, tengo la mexicana. In New York, tengo la boricua. Besito para todas las mujeres en Venezuela. Y en Miami, tengo cualquiera. Change across the globe when I'm with you, baby. Hey, Chris Brown, this for the women worldwide. Let's ride. You put it down like New York City. I never sleep. Wild like Los Angeles. I'm finna see. Hot love in Miami. It's international. It's get a good feeling. Yeah. Get a feeling that I never had before. No, no, no. I get a good feeling. Yeah. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling. Yeah. Get a feeling that I never had before. No, no, no. I get a good feeling. Yeah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah. Tonight I'ma let you be the captain. Tonight I'ma let you do your thing, yeah. Tonight I'ma let you be a rider. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, babe. Tonight I'ma let it be fire. Tonight I'ma let you take me higher. Tonight, baby, we could get it on, yeah. We could get it on, yeah. Do you like it, boy? I want, what you want. Give it to me, baby, like boom, boom, boom. What I want is what you want, nah, nah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah. Tonight I'ma give it to you harder. Tonight I'ma turn your body out. Relax, let me do it how I wanna. If you got it, I need it, and I'ma put it down. Buckle up, I'ma give it to you stronger. Heads up, we can go a little longer. Tonight I'ma get a little crazy, baby. Like it, boy, I want, what you want. Give it to me, baby, like boom, boom, boom. What I want is what you want, nah, nah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah. I like the
you can still touch my love. It's free. We can work without the perks, just you and me. Hug it out till we get it right. Baby, if you strip, you will get it together. I like you just the way you are. I'm about to stroke and I'm gonna quick and you handle me the way you are. I don't need the cheese and the cocky boy. I like you just the way you are. Let me see you strip, you will get it together. I like that, like that.
I ain't got no visa. I ain't got no red American Express. We can't go nowhere exotic. It don't matter, cause I'm the one that loves you best. Talk to me, girl.
Baby, it's alright now. You ain't gotta flow for me. If we go, but you can still touch my love. It's free. We can work without the perks, just you and me. Hug it out till we get it right. Baby, if you strip, you will get it together. I like you just the way you are. I'm about to stroke and I'm gonna quick and you handle me the way you are. I don't need the cheese and the cocky boy. I like you just the way you are. Let me see you strip, you will get it together. I like you just the way you are.
Baby girl, I don't got a huge old house, I rent a room in the house. Listen, baby girl, I ain't got a motorboat, but I can float your boat. So listen, baby girl, once you get a dose of dough, you gon' want some more. So listen, baby girl, when I make it, I want you there. I want you there, yeah.
I hear your heartbeat to the beat of the drums. Oh, what a shame that you came here with someone. So while you're here in my arms, let's make the most of the night like we're gonna die young. We're gonna die young. We're gonna die young. Let's make the most of the night like we're gonna die young. Let's make the most of the night like we're gonna die young. Hearts out our minds, running till we out of time. Wild child's looking good, living hard just like we should. Don't care who's watching when we tearing it up. You know that magic that we got, nobody can touch. Looking for some trouble tonight. Take my hand, I'll show you the wild side. Like it's the last night of our lives. We'll keep dancing till we die. I hear your heartbeat to the beat of the drums. Oh, what a shame that you came here with someone. So while you're here in my
taking time or time out. I can't take the in-between. Asking me for space here in my house. You don't know how to fuck with me. Acting like we're not together. After everything that we've been through. Sleeping up under the covers. I'm so far away from you, distant. When we're kissing, feel so different. Baby, tell me, how did you get so cold enough to chill my bones? It feels like I don't know you anymore. I don't understand why you're so cold to me. With every breath you breathe, I see there's something going on. I don't understand why you're so cold, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Whoa, yeah. I don't understand why you're so cold. What you holding on for? If you wanna leave, just leave. Why you wanna bite your tongue for? The silence is killing me. Acting like we're not together. If you don't want this, then what's the use? Sleeping up under the covers. I'm so far away from you, distant. When we're kissing, it feels so different. Baby, tell me, how did you get so cold enough to chill my bones? It feels like I don't know you anymore. I don't understand why you're so cold to me. With every breath you breathe, I see there's something going on. I don't understand why you're so cold, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Whoa, yeah. I don't understand why you're so cold, yeah. So cold, it's cold. So cold, it's cold. So cold, it's cold. I don't understand why you're so cold.
Never thought that you was like this. I took the tag off and made you priceless. I just spent $500,000 on a chandelier. Now you try and cut me off like a light switch. Try and stay in our league. Saying that you need some time to breathe. Thinking that I'm sleeping on the 4-letter word, but the 4-letter word don't sleep. We going two separate ways. You ain't been acting the same. You gotta go, bro. Where your heart used to be, you go dig every day. I spit the 4 door to the 2 door, cause I can't let my driver hear what you say. Can I try to give you space?
Baby, tell me, how did you get so cold enough to chill my bones? It feels like I don't know you anymore. I don't understand why you're so cold to me. With every breath you breathe, I see there's something going on. I don't understand why you're so cold.
So cold, it's cold. So cold, it's cold. So cold, it's cold.
I don't understand why you're so cold.
So cold, it's cold. So cold, it's cold. So cold, it's cold.
I don't understand why you're so cold. Yeah, yeah.
All the crazy shit I did tonight, those will be the best memories. I just wanna let it go for the night. That would be the best therapy for me. All the crazy shit I did tonight, those will be the best memories. I just wanna let it go for the night. That would be the best therapy for me. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. All the crazy shit I did tonight, those will be the best memories. I I just wanna let it go for tonight. That would be the best therapy for me. All the crazy shit I did tonight, those would be the best memories. I just wanna let it go for tonight. That would be the best therapy for me. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. It's getting late, but I don't mind. 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 Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey,
Mr. Worldwide to infinity. You know the roof on fire. We go boogie, oogie, oogie, jiggle, wiggle, and dance like the roof on fire. We go drink drinks and take shots until we fall out like the roof on fire. Now, baby, get my booty naked, take off all your clothes and light the roof on fire. Tell her, baby, 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 I'm on fire. I tell her, baby, 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 I'm a fireball. I saw, I came, I conquered, or should I say I saw, I conquered, I came. This little chico on fire, he no lie. Well, y'all slipping, he's running the game. Now, big bang boogie, get that kitty little noogie in a nice, nice little shave. I gave Susie a little pat up on the booty, and she turned around and said, walk this way.
I was born in a flame. Mama said that every word would know my name. I'm the best you've ever had. If you think I'm burning out, I never am. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Fireball.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but I don't care what y'all say. Cause as the world turns, y'all boys gon' learn that this chico right here don't play. That boy's from the bottom, bottom of the map, MIA USA. I gave Susie a little pat up on the booty and she turned around and said, walk this way.
I was born in a flame. Mama said that every word would know my name. I'm the best you've ever had. If you think I'm burning out, I never am. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Fireball.
let down my guard. Swore I'd never fall in love again, but I fell hard. Guess I should have seen it coming, caught me by surprise. Wasn't looking where I was going, I fell into your eyes. You came into my crazy world like a cool and cleansing rain. Before I knew what hit me, baby, you were flowing through my veins. I'm addicted to you, hooked on your love like a powerful drug. I can't get enough of. Lost in your eyes, drowning in blue, out of control. What can I do? I'm addicted to you. Midnight glows in through the window, dances round the room. Got me hypnotized, I'm getting high on the perfume. I couldn't live without you now, I know I'd go insane. I wouldn't last one night alone, baby, I couldn't stand the pain. I'm addicted to you, hooked on your love like a powerful drug. I can't get enough of. Lost in your eyes, drowning in blue, out of control. What can I do? I'm addicted to you.
Yeah, y'all know what it is. Katy Perry, Juicy J. Let's rage.
I knew you were gonna come to me. And here you are, but you better choose carefully. 'Cause I'm capable of anything, and everything. Make me your Aphrodite, make me your one and only. Don't make me your enemy, your enemy, your enemy. So you wanna play with magic? Boy, you should know what you're falling for. Baby, do you dare to do this? 'Cause I'm coming at you like a dark horse. Are you ready for a perfect storm, perfect storm? 'Cause what's your mind, what's your mind?
There's no going back.
Mark my words, this love will make you levitate like a bird without a cage. Down to earth, if you choose to walk away, don't walk away. It's in the palm of your hand now, baby. It's a yes or a no, no maybe. So just be sure before you give it all to me, all to me. Give it all to me. So you wanna play with magic? Boy, you should know what you're falling for, baby. 'Cause I'm coming at you like a dark horse. Are you ready for a perfect storm, perfect storm? 'Cause what's your mind, what's your mind?
There's no going back. She's a beast. I call her karma. She eats your heart out like Jeffrey Dahmer. Be careful, try not to lead her on. Shorty heart is on steroids, 'cause her love is so strong. You may fall in love when you meet her. If you get the chance, you better keep her. She's sweet as pie, but if you break her heart, she turns cold as a freezer. That fairy tale ending with a knight in shiny armor. She can be my sleeping beauty. I'm gonna put her in a coma.
Damn, I think I love her. Shot it so bad, I sprung and I don't care. She ride me like a roller coaster, turn the bedroom into a fair. Her love is like a drug. I was trying to hit it and quit it, but lil' mama so dope, I messed around and got addicted.
So you wanna play with magic? Boy, you should know what you're for. You should know. Baby, do you dare to do this? 'Cause I'm coming at you like a dark horse. Are you ready for a perfect storm? A perfect storm. 'Cause what's your mind? What's your mind? There's no going back.
Just shoot for the stars. If it feels right, then aim for my heart. If you feel like it, take me away and make it okay. I swear I'll behave. You wanted control, so we waited. I put on a show. Now we're naked. You say I'm a kid. My ego is big. I don't give a shit. And it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I'll know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. Maybe it's hard when you feel like you're broken and scarred. Nothing feels right, but when you're with me, I'll make you believe that I've got the key. Oh, so get in the car. You can ride it wherever you want. Get inside it when you wanna steer. But I'm shifting gears. I'll take it from here. Oh yeah, yeah. And it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I'll know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger.
You wanna know how to make me smile? Take control on me just for the night. But if I share my secret, you're gonna have to keep it. Nobody else can see this. So watch and learn. I won't show you twice. Head to toe, ooh, baby, run it right. But if I share my secret, you're gonna have to keep it. Nobody else can see this.
And it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I'll know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. Yes, I can see you. 'Cause every girl here wanna be you. Oh, she's a diva. I feel the same and I wanna meet her. They say she low down. It's just a room and I don't believe them. They say she needs to slow down. The baddest thing around. I'm trying to find the words to describe this girl without being disrespectful. The way that booty moving, I can't take no more. Had to stop what I'm doing so I can pull her close. I'm trying to find the words to describe this girl without being disrespectful. all when you're dancing on me. I wanna see if you can give me some more. Hey, baby, you can be my girl, I can be your man, and we can pump this jam however you want. Hey, baby, pump it from the side, pump it upside down, or we can pump it from the back and the front. Hey, baby, la 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 la, baby, la 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 la, drop it to the floor, make me wanna say, hey, baby, yeah, you can shake some more, make me wanna say, hey, baby, you got it, 'cause you make me wanna say, hey, baby, yeah, don't stop it. I want you tonight.
Self-paid, self-made, millionaire. I used to play around the world, now I'm around the world. Getting paid, girl problems, no problems. Don't hate a gang, 'cause that won't solve. I wanna get with you, mommy. Now let me see where the Lord split you.
Hey, baby girl, what you doing tonight? I wanna see what you got in store. Hey, baby, you all when you're dancing on me. I wanna see if you can give me some more. Hey, baby, you can be my girl, I can be your man, and we can pump this jam however you want. Hey, baby, pump it from the side, pump it upside down, or we can pump it from the back and the front. Hey, baby. La 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 la, baby, la 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 la, baby, la 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 la, baby, la 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 la. Drop it to the floor, make me want more, make me wanna say, hey, baby, ooh, you got it, 'cause you make me wanna say, hey, baby, yeah, don't stop it, 'cause you make me wanna say.
Make money, this chica right here gotta eat, baby. And scared money don't make money, that's how it goes in the street, baby. But enough about the nonsense. Baby girl, take a shot to your conscience. Not a goon or a goblin, I'm a monster. 'Cause I hit all the baddest women in the world, gangsta.
Baby, baby, la 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 la, baby, baby, la 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 la, baby, baby, la 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 la, baby, baby, la 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 la. Drop it to the floor, make me wanna say, hey, baby, yeah, you can shake some more, make me wanna say, hey, baby, ooh, you got it, 'cause you make me wanna say, hey, baby, yeah, don't stop it, 'cause you make me wanna say. La 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 la, baby, baby, la 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 la, baby, baby, la 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 la, baby, baby, la 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 la. Drop it to the floor, make me wanna say, hey, baby, yeah, you can shake some more, make me wanna say, hey, baby, ooh, you got it, 'cause you make me wanna say, hey, baby, yeah, don't stop it.
Turn the lights back on now. Watching as the credits all roll down and crying. You know we're playing to a full house. No heroes, villains, one to blame. While wilted roses fill the stage, and the thrill is gone.
Hello, everybody. Get back to your seats. We're gonna get started in just a second.
It can't go on. We used to have it all, but now's our curtain call. So hold for the applause. Oh. And wave out to the crowd.
Upstairs, but they have glasses of water and stuff in the break room back there. All right, everybody. Y'all ready to get started on some deals? Audio, video, we all good? All right, everybody have a good lunch? Kat, can you bring me a handheld mic, please? All right, so call it out to me right now. What were some takeaways that y'all learned this morning? Novation's pretty cool. What else? Unlimited money, yes sir. What else we got? Create a team. You need a team. What else? Be fearless. I love it. Partnerships. All right? Aaron, what'd you learn? Aaron was late because he didn't want to get called out, but we're calling him out now. Knowledge. Cash flow through real estate. Beautiful. Well, as part of a team, we're going to bring up Dana right now. Let's give Streamline and Dana a big round of applause. They're our VIP sponsor for this event. Video, can we switch me to my computer, please? Thank you. So Dana helped make this event possible. She's not going to be here tomorrow, so we want to give her about 5-10 minutes to speak real quick. Floor is yours.
I usually don't need one of these. For being a small person, I have a pretty big projection. So my name is Dana Giorgio, and I'm the CEO of Streamline Funding Group, which is a private lender that's headquartered in Austin, Texas. And that's part of our story, for sure, and I want to talk about who we are. But I didn't grow up in mortgage or real estate or finance. I grew up with a dad who was a bolt mechanic, and he worked really hard, and he built a business, and he created multiple businesses off of that. And really what that gave to me was the idea that I could do anything. And I think when I look out across this room and some of the things that I've heard, shared, and listened to some of the stories as you guys have, kind of passed by the booth, I think there's a lot of that in this room. And I think that's what's so powerful about the space that we're in. Because I do think that there's endless possibilities from anything that you can do in this space. And I do think that Streamline Funding is one of those partnerships. And we talk about that a lot as a company of really entering, and we use the word partner. So we don't look at you as our client or our customer. An investor is a partner, a developer is a partner, and even the investors that are investing in our funds are part of that partnership, right? And so it is a team. And the only way that we really feel that we have any success in this space is by building a really dynamic team. So we're very thrilled and honored to be a part of this event, and I'm super excited to be up here and just share a little bit about who I am. 30 years in the mortgage business, with the last couple of handfuls specifically in private lending, and I love the cowboy private lending, right? It's still a very unregulated space. We still have a lot of tremendous opportunity that we can do here and really get into the nuances of deals and financial freedom. And it's something that you don't see a lot in the other side of mortgage. I wouldn't trade any of that because it absolutely brought me to where I am in mortgage. I have sat in every seat in mortgage with the exception of a title agent. And so that's a lot of seats that this butt has gotten into. But what it has given me is a really wide perspective of what is important to our partners and where their pain points are and how we can help. We have a phenomenal sales advisory team. I call them advisors because that's the expectations, right? You need advisors, they need advisors. It's a communication back and forth. So our team really is positioned as advisors in the space. A lot of our advisors are investors themselves. They've worked countless deals from an investment perspective, and so they're to help. So Streamline Funding has been in business for just over 20 years. We're a wholly owned subsidiary of Noble Capital, which is our private equity firm. Our capital is a diversified structure, so we have funds that people, individuals, all over the state of Texas has invested into that we're able to deploy. And then we also use other diversified capital streams. Some are Wall Street, some are REITs, some are insurance companies. But what that means to you as an investor is we really have the capital available to support virtually any type of investor, regardless of the journey you're in. So if you've never done a deal, all the way to you're the most experienced and you've done hundreds of deals, those still fit within our profile. We had traditionally really been in the Texas Triangle area. I'm a Yankee by birth, a Texan by choice, but Texas has been a wildly fantastic market, and it continues to be. But as a company, we have moved into a more regional and national approach. And what that has given us is the opportunity to keep bringing in more capital and more dynamic products to be able to help you guys as investors find the right debt solutions, right? We talk about all different types and the strategies of how you can exit. Financing is one of those things that can help support. A lot of people have gone into it like, I don't want to put any debt on it, right? I want to have all cash in my deal. I don't want to have to, worry about, making a monthly payment. Those aren't wrong strategies. It's just there are other strategies where if you lever up, if you've only got $100,000, right, and I can lever you 80,000 of that, now you only have to use 20,000. That other 80,000 gets to do another deal and potentially another deal, right? So what debt financing will allow you to do is potentially grow faster in a controlled environment as well. So from a private lending product perspective, we offer single family and multifamily. 1 to 4 is our single family classification. Multifamily is 5+. We have specialized in working with small builders and developers. We have financing programs all the way from doing the horizontal to the vertical. We do bridge acquisitions, we do fix and flip, we do new construction, and then we have the long-term product. You may have heard it called a DSCR, debt service coverage ratio, right? That's usually a 30-year, more traditional type of mortgage that's in the investment property space, but with a lot less documentation. So that's a little bit about Streamline, who we are, a little bit about who I am. My partner, Josh, is here with me. We have a booth out front. We would love to tell you about Streamline. We'd love to talk to you about your deals and see if there's an opportunity for us to be able to help you. But here's what I will tell you. We have a tremendous network of people in all facets of the industry. So if you're looking for a potential developer JV, if you're looking for a potential type of property commercial that we don't finance, we have a tremendous network and referral, and we want to be that type of partner. So for your first call and we can't do it, maybe we have another solution that can get it done for you. So thank you for having us. I'm super excited about this workshop and everything that's being discussed today and tomorrow. And thanks.
Thank you, Dana.
I
Real
appreciate
quick,
you, Alex.
lending only here in Texas, or?
No, we're nationwide, actually. So we can lend in any state in the nation. Texas has been our primary for sure because it's our home and we love Texas properties. It's difficult on that long term, though. With our property taxes here, to get something to debt service coverage is a little tough. So, yeah.
Beautiful. So go see you and Josh rest of the day, and Josh tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
All right, well, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Let's give Dana a round of applause. Rob's going to be our mic runner this afternoon. I'll cue you in, Rob. All right, everybody. Let's check out some deals. Let's go back to the slides. All right, cool. Everybody got your workbooks? Y'all got pens? We want to take some notes. Real estate is a simple math formula. So you need two things. You need a pen and paper, and you need your calculator sometimes. But we can analyze any real estate deal in a matter of seconds. Real estate's not that complicated. And today, this afternoon, what we're going to do is we're going to get into deals. What's required for a deal? What makes a good deal? What do you need in a good deal? What are you looking for? Where do you find these deals? And then tomorrow, we're going to be talking about how to analyze these deals fully, the formulas, the equations, and then putting the team together with partners, lenders, and sealing the deal. So my hopes is this afternoon that we go through and understand what to look for in a deal, how we go about finding these deals to know what to look for. And then I'd like to get on some phones and start calling, negotiating, and looking for some opportunities. Sound good to y'all? Cool. All right, so, and by the way, if y'all missed some slides earlier and y'all are wanting to go back and fill those in, Kat will make sure to email the PDF to everybody so that y'all have it and y'all can go back and fill it in. But the deal requirements, right? So one of the most important things is opportunity. You know, if you're looking at something and there's no opportunity there, how are you, the investor, going to capitalize on that and make money? So you're looking for the opportunity, and the opportunity can come up in many different ways, right? You know, maybe it is you're going in, you're creating that value, updating the property to go and sell it and capitalize on it there. But you're looking for opportunity, and like we discussed earlier with, as y'all heard, everybody in here doing different things. Everybody in here approaching deals different ways. Opportunity here. What is the opportunity here? How you here? What can we do to make this a deal? And a lot of times when you're having conversations with people, it's hard to spot the opportunity if you don't really know all the creative ways that we're talking about here to structure deals. Like I was working this deal in Houston. Robert McLeod over here actually offered $400,000 on it. Let's go ahead and switch to the computer real quick. Into it. The Houston 36 unit. This is an apartment complex that has been listed with a broker for the last 10 months or so, I believe, on CoStar. Now, the problem with this deal is it's an 18 unit. Let's see here. Y'all can see my computer screen? All right, so it's an 18-unit apartment complex in Houston, Texas. They're trying to sell it for $1.35 million, and the financials on the deal don't support that purchase price if you were to go in and buy this with debt. And even if you bought it cash, I mean, you know, going in and buying it, let's do some math. Everybody pull out your calculators real quick. So pull out your calculator. It has $40,000 worth of net operating income, $40,000 NOI, and the price that they want to sell it for is $1.35 million. And divide it by 1.35 million, and what does it get you? The account's paying right now 5%, right? Savings accounts are paying 4%. Apple had an account that was paying around 4.5% not too long ago. They probably still are. So it doesn't make sense to go buy this 18-unit apartment complex that